And we're live, except that that is coming out of the wrong source. Blizzard. Hold on. You fix it now. Okay. Why does it do this? I don't change my stuff around and it's all like, yeah, we're gonna change the audio source on you. Because we feel like it. Oi. Blizzard. There. That should be good now. Anyway, hello everybody. Happy Thursday. Glad to have you here. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna do a couple of dailies real quick and then figure out what to do because I'm tired of my current grinds. I'm running out of like the spammy type ones and I want Pre-Patch to be here already. And I also can't really work on Remix while Silver's not available because her and I are doing it together, so. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do after my dailies, but we'll get there. But anyway, hello, IKs, Ramstein, hello, Thalia, Cosmic Crab, Data Bob, welcome. How is everybody? Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday indeed. Yes. Hey there, Kraken, hope you're doing good. I was wondering, I heard you talk about maybe trying FF14 a while ago. I was wondering if you ever did give it a shot. Trying it? I was probably talking about how I actually was playing it. Because I played it when it came out. I played it after Realm Reborn. It's not my type of game because I'm just not into JRPGs. I picked it up again recently to play a little bit with Silver off and on. But again, it's definitely something I'm only going to play with her because it's just not my style. I like Final Fantasy, but my favorites are not the MMO. So it's kind of only something I play when I have literally nothing else to do and Silver's available type of thing. So. Also, have you finished Baldur's Gate yet? I have not, and I probably won't for quite some time. So, I don't have that much time to just constantly play games, unfortunately, so. Because after my 4 hours of WoW is up, I have other work I have to do in the evenings, probably do a little more WoW, and then by that point it's time for bed, so. Usually play on my Switch in bed, but that's about it. I have to have pretty much nothing else going on to be able to play larger, more in-depth games like that. Hello, Data Bob. How you doing? Hey, Kraken. Where should I start looking for cool transmogs? Transmog comes from everything. So honestly, wherever you want. The best place to get it is literally everywhere because it comes from quests, it comes from raids, it comes from treasure chests, rares, mobs, auction house, professions, literally everything. So honestly, just pick your favorite type of content, and I wouldn't even bother focusing on Mog first, because if you focus on mounts or rep or titles or something, the Mog will just kind of naturally come with it. So it comes from everywhere. Happy Thursday to you as well. Yes. Excellent. Fix that. There we go. How's your Stardew Adventures? Have you married someone yet? No, I'm not really into marrying people, even in games. I'm ace myself, so I don't really like that type of relationship personally. That said, I did briefly marry, what's his face? The guy with the long hair that lives on the beach. But I found it annoying, so I just kind of undid that. Yeah. Not really into marriages, personally. Not quite my thing. But I haven't played Stardew in quite a while because I only play it on the Switch. And the Switch hasn't received the update yet. If it has, I don't know. I just haven't noticed. So, you know. Your job, then your job, then sleep. Exactly. Pretty much, Fluff. You nailed it. And I usually play my Switch to fall asleep because it helps focus my mind on a singular, not complex task. No worry, Cosmic Crab, you're totally fine. It's just, it literally comes from everywhere, so it really kind of depends on, like, what kind of Mog you want to farm, if you want to specifically farm Mog. So, it's literally everywhere. Legacy rigs can have cool mods. They definitely do. Elliot, you can have Krobus as a roommate, though, and you can just hug him smiley above the head. I saw that. I thought about doing that, but I kind of like not having other people in my house. Even in games, I prefer to live alone. So I don't like having other people in my house. I'm that person. Here we go. Nice. There we go. Let's see. Come on, give me the key. Give me the key. Give key. But if you're wanting a Mog farm, I would probably suggest waiting until after pre-patch because of all the Mog changes that are coming. Which, if you haven't seen, check out, if I could spell, warbands. Somewhere in the warbands list there, oh, I didn't get the key. They talk about transmog. And it's very good, we'll put it that way. Very good things. I'm no ace, but I can like marrying in games, just no sexual scenes, romance like kid-friendly. Yeah, I gotcha. I understand. I don't mind it. I don't usually actively seek it on my own, though. If it's presented to me in a format that I can't control, and it's like, you know, like a TV show or like books, I'm fine with it usually, even if it's dirty stuff. I just don't usually seek it myself, if that makes sense. Given the option, it doesn't usually even cross my mind. I'm too focused on like, should I get turnips or corn? You know what I mean? I'm very work focused instead of people focused. So, it is kind of funny. These guys are not giving the key. Give key. Where key? Give key. Still no key. Wow. Doesn't usually take this long. Give key, please. There we go. I'll get an achievement today, too. You're even acer than I am. I guess so. I tend to be just completely uninterested in a lot of it, to be completely honest. I don't know why. I'm just built that way, I guess. Which is funny, though, because my RP is a different story. I guess that's where I get it all out. It's fun to, like, hook up, but that's more like drama. Like, drama for the sake of drama's sake type of thing. But, like, in my normal life outside of RP, nice, got an achievement. Yeah. Hey. Nice. Done with Vim. Don't have to do him ever again. Cool. Well, that's done for the day. Neat. Hookup drama. Yes, exactly. Where, like, a duo finally gets together. Like, we're literally playing a pantheon right now, like, of, like, ancient gods. And, like, his lover was, like, long lost. And then he finds him again, and they get together. But then that long lost lover fell in love with someone else because the person he realized he loved was by his side all along. But he can't decide between the two of them. I know. That's the type of shit I RP. It's so lame, but I love it. It's my version of Young and the Restless. It's okay. Hello, Ethos. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now I gotta figure out what to grind. Let's see here. Hello, Maromi. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Sounds so fun, though. It is. It really is. You know, I was gonna make one of my curveball jokes, but it was spicier than usual. I'll spare you my sin. I appreciate it, Fluff. Wish I had that much fantasy going on. It's how I get out of my creative drive, because I didn't get to be the world-building, lore-writing figurehead that I really wanted as a kid slash teen slash young adult. Because I just don't want to go into that career field, because of how cutthroat and honestly cruel it is most of the time, and abusive. In that type of career. So I get it out with RPing with friends. So it works out. Alright, but we need to think for a moment here, because I'm kind of at that point where I am actually kind of running out of things to do. Not that I don't have things to do, but I don't have very many things to do. And it's a lot of the same kind of stuff. I either can't do it right now because I'm physically unable to. Like, I still need the Burning Crusade Time Walking Soul. Well, that's not coming around for a while again, so I can't do that. Or, like, Dragon Race Achieves, I still need to finish the ones in Emerald Dream, and I have a love-hate relationship with right now, and it is temporarily on hold, so I'm not doing that right now. I really don't want to do the grindy stuff. I have Archaeology I need to finish. I have Quafan, the egg I need to farm. I have farmed both of those into a bloody oblivion, and I just want to throw up at this point. I don't want to do that. And the same goes for the Silverwing Sentinels rep. I need to do Bloodsteel Buccaneers again on an alt, probably this one. But just thinking about that makes my stomach turn right now. So I'm just like, you see what I mean? I'm at that point where, like, I don't want to grind any of this. And the one thing I do want to grind, which is Remix, I can't because I'm doing that with Silver, and she's not available today because she just moved, and so she's getting her new place all set up. So she's not going to be available for a day or two. So I got to figure it out. Yeah. Look, there's a few dungeons I could do, raids that I'm like, I kind of want to wait for Shadowlands raids until after pre-patch because they're gonna go legacy load. Yeah, that too. Legacy mode. Legacy loot mode. And I think, because I've been trying to farm for the soul out of the dungeons, and I think in my mind, it's gonna help once it's legacy loot because that thing is not freaking dropping, and I'm getting a little sick of it because they're not quick. They're not one-shot dungeons, and you do have to clear the bosses. You can't skip stuff, so I gotta figure that out.
Totem Zero followed your channel.
Thank you so much for the follow, Totem Zero. Glad to have you here, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Although I think that's Totem KO, and the bot misled me. That's okay, though. Alright, let's read what chat's talking about first before we figure stuff out. We're not going to go into how I'm doing right now. Oh, I'm sorry, Maromi. Well, whatever your battles are, I hope you get through them. But I'm doing great. I'm a little bored, but I'm doing great. I'm otherwise fine. One of the first series I got really into digging lore was Kingdom Hearts. I am no longer go digging for lore. That's like the worst one to dig in. Oh, you sweet child. Yep. I understand completely. That one, you'll end up in confusion and tears by the end of it, so. By the time I got to the end of the lore of Kingdom Hearts, seeing all the games out there and watching the ones that were on the 3DS and other things, I had forgotten the start. True, there's a lot. I do not have Wrathright achievements. I have all the ones for the meta, but there are a lot of older those two. Raid achievements that are not specific to these. Hold on, I have on character specific mode. That are not specific to the meta. So there are outside achievements like this one. Kill 25 Swarm Scarabs with 30 seconds in 10-player mode. But I'm going to do all these with Silver when she's available. Because, like, these are all not required for the metas. So, that's why I still need some of them. With 40k points. There's only a few. There's not that many, honestly. So, that's why. Okay. Yeah, let's fix this. Completed, not completed, current available, future available. Yeah, let's turn off future available. We don't need that right now. Yeah. It's a strength, PvP. We don't want the excluded. Okay. There. That should be a little cleaner on that now. They did some updates to it, so, you know. Yeah. Lots of stuff there. Oh, okay, let's see. Hey, I saw your leveling guides. Glad, hope they helped. Is that still up to date for 1 to 70? Also, I thought about playing Remix to get some transmog, but only have limited time. Do you think it would be worth? It is your call if you want to do Remix. Some of the transmog that comes from Remix is limited time stuff and will not be available after the event. So I would say if you wanted anything, get that stuff. But as for my guides, yes, the 1 to 50 from Shadowlands will get you to almost 60, and then my Dragonflight 60 to 70, that is still up to date. But it won't matter in about less than 30 days because we have pre-patch and all of that's being completely changed. So, yes. Can I mail between my own alliance and Horde tunes on the same server? Yes. Yes, you can. Thank you, Thalia. Should I level my monk or my pally? Oh, that's hard to pick. Pally. I usually say monk, but how about pally? Swallow you morals, and use the power of science to combine them into a form of life that you God not have intended. Yeah, we could have a Mistodon. There we go. Hello, Nows. How you doing? Welcome, Pet Brawler. Haha, I wish. I queue for Pet Brawler every single day and sit in it for about 2 hours after stream, and it never pulls. And it's been this way for a couple years now. So I would love to do Pet Brawler. No, my MMR is just too high because I have a lot of it done. So, because your MMR for Pet Battle PvP never resets, ever. Not even between expansions. It's actually trash. A lot of people complain about it, so I'm hoping they address it at some point. Pretty much. Pretty much. So make Lightforge Monk. There you go. There you go. That makes sense to me. Pokemon gotta catch them all, exactly. Vacation, about time. How are you? I'm doing absolutely fabulous. Doing absolutely fabulous. Just trying to figure out what I should work on. I might kind of just do Grateful Offerings, because I do need to start on those, and I don't feel like I would hate that, so maybe I'll go look at that. That would be done on my main, though, so we'll do that. Or play Protection Paladin and make him constantly drunk at all times because the Brewmaster. That's funny. Hello, Arendt. How you doing? Glad to have you here. Welcome. Oh boy, it's been a hot minute since I've officially ground for Grateful Offerings. Am I really gonna have to go watch my own guide? I don't remember. Gotta think about this for a second here. This is why, like, you guys tell me, like, oh, that's why it always cracks you up when people are like, you never watch your own guides. You didn't even edit this. I get that. Not anymore, but, like, I'll never forget that the few times I've had that, because I'm like, oh, contraire. I actually watch my own guides frequently because I forget how I did it. And I'm like, how did I... Wait, it's a guide for me, too. I use my own guides. Practice what I preach, as they say. It's kind of funny. Hello, Ryak. How you doing? Oh, weird. I was, getting snail imprints from Neltharian's lair. Swarm into one of the caves, started falling, got kicked out of the game to the login screen. Uh-oh, not character select. Tried restarting, wouldn't log me in, tried restarting BNet, and now I'm in a queue. Uh-oh. You broke it hard. It's the snails, man. It's the snails. Am I going to have to watch my own guide as a weird inception I didn't think I would wrestle with today, right? Yeah, I gotta think about this for a sec. Okay. Maybe I do have to watch my own guide. Shit, maybe I shouldn't do that right now. Oh, it's been so long. I haven't done the full Grateful Offerings rotation since probably shortly after I made that guide back in Shadowlands because I finished. But now that Grateful Offerings, in case y'all didn't know, Grateful Offerings, which are one of the currencies needed for Shadowlands to buy stuff, wherever they are. There they are. Those. They're going to be on the currency transfer list after pre-patch. For a 1-to-1 ratio. So all of your little scrubbies, like you can see I have this weird list of a whole bunch of 1s and 2s and 15 and 60s. All of those will be transferable to another character. Which I'm very much looking forward to. Which will help. But I need like some 3,000 something to cover my other 3 classes that I haven't completed yet. And the even better part is because of the MOG changes coming, I can just get all the currency on this character because I'll be able to buy everything from all the vendors and learn it. So, I need to farm Grateful Offerings because I have a lot of anima, but I need more offerings for that, so. How do we band together to lower the token price? Blizz keeps adding stuff that just continues to inflate the price. I don't know, man. I would say just buy a lot of it, but that just kind of feeds it. Watched your video since BFA? Well, thank you, Half. I appreciate that, because that's when I started. So you were there at the start with me. Look at that. Alright. Was very bored, so I decided to work on some Glory of achievements, because I'm missing a lot of them. The guilds I've been in never cared about them, pretty much between Dragon Soul and Old Deer. Got you. Those are definitely fun. I do enjoy those.
Half and Have followed your channel.
Thank you so much, Half and Have. That's a funny way to pronounce it, bot. Half and Half! Thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here, and I hope you're enjoying your stay. I just want to point out I'm going to be napping 2 to 3 times a day, so I'll be wide awake at 2 a.m. for the 14 expansion tomorrow, and I'm choosing to spend my awake time in the afternoon with you. Aww! Well, I appreciate it, Fluff, but I totally understand if you want to go sleep, too. I get it. Expansion launches are exciting. It's never too latte, yes. What have you done? I'm tempted to work towards the protoform mounts. You got this, Meromi. It's a good time to do it. I don't imagine there's a lot of people there right now, because I have noticed a bit of a lull. And people that are still sticking around are kind of mostly either just hanging out, waiting for pre-patch, or doing remix. Or SOD, or, other games, but... please raise it on EU at least. I need to go... I need the token back in the 100k range. Yeah, it'll probably be a little while. Okay. Alright. Let's... Hold on. I'm trying to remember. I think I am gonna have to watch my own guide if I want to do this. So let me... pull up my videos. Okay. Great. Best way to farm all grateful offerings. There we go. Oh, that's right. I forgot I redid that video. Funny how that happens. It's funny. The max farm, I put that video out when it was a current content, but no one watched it. And then I put it out again with a couple of additions to it. And then everybody watched it. And I was like, this is why people re-upload shit. Swear. Well, technically the launch is Tuesday the 2nd, but one of the pre-order bonuses is 3-day early access. Ah, got you. Which everyone buys anyway, so it's basically launch. But it's not the launch they advertise on the site. Got you. That makes sense. I'm a bit lost on WoW for some reason. I'm not entirely sure what to do, although there's a lot to do. I feel that. There's definitely a lot. Thanks to help of someone from your Discord, I managed to get the Pandaria raid achievement. Video said solo, but it would have required a second account with a level 50-60. Yeah, that's not solo. I agree. Rag. I don't consider multi-boxing solo either. Which is why, unless I specifically state it in the title, I don't make guides that require multi-boxing, because that's not actually solo. So, I agree. You yourself and I is not solo. That's two other yous. In any case, I want to be awake. Perfect. Why wasn't the token at this price back in BFA where people could have bought the long boy? No kidding. Who knows, dude? Alright, let me pull this open here. Look at that. Hold on, hold on.
Hi, y'all. Cracking latte.
Nope, let's just mute you. Yes, I am actually looking at my own guide. For those of you that want, there you go. That's my Grateful Offering guide if you wanted to look at it. I need to turn on CC. Intense amount of collectibles, yes. Guess I don't remember how to do it. I know, this is so exciting, am I right? But it's been a hot minute, so. Who was actually your very first character? Are you still playing it? I'm on him right now. Well, he's my very first character to max. I don't have my very first character from way back in vanilla days anymore. They were long since deleted, unfortunately. So, you know. Be that as it is. Okay. Offering. Right. Here, let's Inception myself. Let's see. I need to listen to it, so let's Inception myself here.
Redeemed souls, which are held by your covenant, you hold your offerings.
Is this like a react?
You can actually
You just
farm
can't
for
see it.
grateful offerings while a part of any covenant, and then spend them in a different one. This also means that you can easily farm all the offerings from each covenant each day.
Yep. In fact, do you guys want to watch it with me? Here, you want to watch it with me? Do I remember my first vanilla character? I do not. That was literally 20 years ago, so I don't, unfortunately. Here, let me add source. Let's see, web page.
Hi, y'all. Cracking latte
Nope,
here.
stop.
It's that time again where I...
Oh, really? It literally adds the whole thing. That's crazy. Funky. Hey, let's do a little watch party, eh? I need to remember how to
Hi, y'all.
do.
Cracking latte.
I need to remember how to do this grind. So we'll watch it together. How about that? Let's watch it together. Let's do it. Blinkiness happens with your average. It makes it cringy. Seem cringy at it. Yes. All right. Let's move this down. But beneath. There we go. Okay. Let's put on the glasses and the book. I gotta take notes here. All right. Let's watch this together. Let me. Oh, can I not? Because I put it underneath that. Oh, I see. Alright. I see what I did. Okay, we'll scoot it over a little bit. Oh, I know. We'll make it. We'll resize it. Thank you, everybody. I love you. Alright. Let's watch a cringy video together. Kraken reacts to Kraken. Am I allowed to do that? I think I'm allowed to do that. Play the video. Play. Push play. Why you no play? Play. Why you no play? Play settings. Uh-huh. Play it. I want to watch it. I need to see it. Ah. Refresh.
Hi,
There we
y'all.
go.
Cracking latte here. It's that time again where I bring you my tips, facts, or experience that you may or may not find helpful.
Oh, I see. Yeah, let's fix. There we go.
Regardless of your opinion on the expansion as a whole, Shadowlands has an intense amount of collectibles.
Yes, it does.
Transmog, mounts, pets, and much more that come in a variety of epic styles.
Uh-huh. Yes,
The main thing you'll notice once you begin collecting is that a large portion of these are connected to the 4 covenants.
Yep.
These are the main hub-like feature of the expansion, so it makes sense. And you will notice that as you look at each piece to buy from these vendors, most of them require 2 currencies.
Yes!
Anima and grateful offerings. We've already gone over how to get anima, so why don't we explore where grateful offerings come from? It's a bit more nuanced.
It is, and I hate it. Like, I love it, but I hate it.
First, what is a grateful offering? Grateful offerings are a currency you get from doing specific tasks that you'll use to buy collectibles such as Mog, mounts, pets, toys, and even illusions from your Covenant vendors.
Yep.
What makes this currency stand out, though, is unlike how the Redeemed Souls currency is Covenant-specific, grateful offerings are in your currency tab and stay with you even when you move Covenants.
Which is really nice. I'm very grateful for that.
And here's what I mean by that. When you receive some grateful offerings, they actually go here to your currency tab. This is important because unlike Redeemed Souls, which are held by your Covenant, you hold your offerings. You can actually farm for grateful offerings while a part of any Covenant, and then spend them in a different one.
Yeah, you can get a whole lot that way.
This
That's
also
right.
means that you can easily farm all the offerings from each Covenant each day in order to buy stuff faster. So, since that means you can stack up this currency with all 4 Covenants at the same time, let's look at everything you can do to get all these.
I'm still proud of that.
The first thing
Cut
you'll
right
want is
there.
to make sure your
Took
Anima
forever.
Conductor is rank 3 in all 4
Did I
Covenants.
just say conductor?
This will
Oh
give
my
you
gosh.
access to the activities that grant grateful offerings, and its rank also affects how many offerings you'll get from Covenant callings.
Nice.
So, as I just mentioned, Covenant callings are also a big
Right,
source.
I gotta do
If you have
callings.
rank 3 of the Anima Conductor in the Covenant you're a part of while you do the callings, you can get between 10 and 20 and sometimes even more grateful offerings per calling.
And they increased it
That's
after
also
that,
partly
too.
why it's important to have all 4 Anima Conductors at rank 3, since we'll be swapping Covenants frequently.
Yep.
Now, we have the Anima Conductor activities.
Right,
The activity
the
types
conductor
are the
spots.
same in each Covenant zone,
Right,
just in
right.
different locations.
Right.
These are a world quest, 2 dailies, 2 rares, and a treasure.
Right. Okay,
The
that's
point
right.
is to do all of them for the max amount of offerings each day,
That's
so
the part I
here's
couldn't
the
remember.
order I like to do them in to boost my efficiency. First,
Right.
check the Anima Conductor in your Covenant Sanctum to activate all of these locations. They need to be activated, or you can't do them. Also pick up all the callings available in your Sanctum. Some of the Conductor activities will count for these, depending on what's available. Then, head to the daily spot and pick those up first. These are
Dailies.
different each day,
Okay,
but always
okay,
seem to
okay.
span across the entire zone. So, you can do these while traveling to the other activities.
Pause this thing.
Now, go do the world quest. This seems to be almost the same every day, with minor differences, and it's really, really easy. Next, you can do the 2 rares. There's an easy one and a hard
Yep.
one.
Okay.
If you're only level 60, you may struggle with the harder rares here. I recommend being level 70 for all of this, that way you have no issues, but the choice is yours. Now, you've got the treasure. You'll
I
need to do a
should,
very minor challenge to loot it, but it shouldn't take you more than a
I should
minute
put
or
this in a
2 to do
list.
so. Super easy.
I have knives now. I can put this in a knives list.
Now, with the world quest, rares, and treasure done,
do that.
check the progress of your 2 dailies and the callings. If you're not already done with them, complete the dailies now, and finish the callings if they are for the zone you're currently in. If they want you to do activities in another zone, don't worry about completing it until you get to that zone for that Covenant's activities.
Right.
This will reduce travel by a lot. If the calling wants you to do stuff in the Maw, it's up to you if you feel like completing that one.
I always skip that one.
Then, turn in the dailies and the callings that you could complete, and head back to Oribos and swap to the next Covenant.
Perfect.
Then rinse
okay.
and repeat this same order of activities in each zone for all 4 Covenants. This usually only takes me about an hour to do all of these activities for all 4 Covenants on one.
I'm on pause. Okay. Alright. Thank you for putting up with my cringe. That's what I was looking for. I figured, well, if I have to watch this anyways, I might as well do it with you guys, right? Alright, so I think that's probably good on that. let me pull that back up. Let me make a Nye's list real quick. Because I'm gonna want it, because I will forget this. I don't have a lot in my daily list anymore, so let's do a specific category. Grateful offerings. I don't need to add the thingamajig. And then do... So we want 1, activate conductor. Which actually... Yeah, I'll go ahead, because I'm gonna... Conductor. Do this on alts as well, and they may not have that completely done. Pick up callings plus anima weekly. Pick up callings plus anima weekly. Oh, and then I do pick up dailies. Right, because of the conductor dailies. Pick up dailies.
Luna Ray followed your channel.
Thank you so much for the follow, Luna Ray. Super appreciate you being here. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. For Do World Quest. And I promise I'll read chat here in a second. I want to get this figured out so I can pay attention to you guys and not have to pay attention. Rares X2. There's 2 of them. Get treasure. That's right. There's the treasure. Get treasure. Nice thing is for future guides that need lists, I can recommend Nye's now because it's like totally the best list add-on ever. Do callings. Do callings. Same zone. And turn in dailies. Turn in dailies. Oh, I didn't number that. Oops. Be 8. Turn in dailies. Capitalize the D. Add 9. Swap cubs. Okay. Cool beans. Now let's organize this properly. I probably should have wrote backwards. I always forget about that. At least, Nye's is nice and lets us drag and drop to organize. In case anyone didn't know, you can do that if you're in edit mode. There we go. And then I'll go ahead and just get rid of this under Shadowlands because it would be a duplicate. Ayy! Alright. I should probably watch the rest of the video. There is more of it. Let's see. Let me look at everyone's seeing here. Oh, da 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 da. It's Kraken talking without talking. Exactly. The leanness that happens with your avatar every now and again makes it seem like it's cringy at it. It is a little cringy. I hate it. Your glasses are so cute. Thank you, Data Bob. Hey, Kraken Latte. I noticed you're not subscribed. You should subscribe to Kraken Latte. Thanks, Fluff. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if I want to support her. She's a bit dodgy, but, you know. I know you'll hate this expansion, but you'll check out all this shit you can get. Pretty much! Could you imagine if I phrased it like that? It's so true. Honestly, congrats on being able to handle listening to yourself. I would die. Yeah, I've had to do it for years. Like, I had to give a lot of speeches and stuff when I worked in corporate marketing for an aviation company. But even then, I don't think I really ever truly got over listening to myself until maybe my first year into YouTube. Because it really is... You gotta edit all your own videos. So you listen to yourself over and over and over and over. And you get used to it. I still do not like my own voice. But honestly, I know a lot of people do. So like, who likes their own voice though? Frankly, like, you know. It's pretty rare if you like your own voice, but... you know. I love that you watch your own older videos from Ember Farms. Thank you, Tanglies, and yes, that's partly why I make them. Like, it is for you, but it's also for me. Because I know I will forget them. And that's partly what leads me to making guides, where I'm like, I need a guide on how to do this. So I'm gonna make one myself, and then I share it with you guys. Is kind of how I look at it. I had a nice bug that happened with these Covenant things because WoW was so lagged and bugged out at the start. Oh no. I was able to purchase one of the ranks of the teleporter with Night Fae, and it didn't eat up the souls because the game lagged out when I went to upgrade it. So I was able to have a head start for the next rank. Nice. Good bug. I'm impressed. Aviation company. Please don't say their name. No, I don't think they're even around anymore anyways. They went bankrupt in 14. Well, they might have recovered. I don't actually know. But that's when I quit. I was like, I'm out of here. I'm tired of dealing with you noobs. They were toxic and abusive to work for, so, you know. They don't actively have extremely active hitmen. No. I mean, maybe they do. I don't know. Alright, let's, there's only a couple minutes left. Let's go ahead and finish the rest of the video in case I have other tips. Because that is, something people don't do often is finish the video after they get what they were looking for, because a lot of times there's more tips after it. Imagine if Kraken worked for Boeing. No, it wasn't Boeing. It wasn't Boeing. You said the name. That's funny. No, it wasn't Boeing. Alright, let's finish watching this. Right, I gotta...
This usually only takes me about an hour to do all of these activities for all 4 covenants on one character. And I get anywhere between 60 and 80 grateful offerings depending on RNG from the callings,
There we go.
and if I made sure to do everything. There's actually another strong source of grateful offerings, and you're gonna love this. Remember that Patterns within Patterns weekly quest I told you to do in the anima video? Which, by the way, if you've not seen the anima video, you'll certainly want to. We need hundreds of thousands, I wish I was kidding, of anima to get all this done, so go check that out. The link for that is in the description below. Anyway, that is the Zereth Mortis weekly, which you can complete by killing rares, looting treasures, and doing world quests there in Zereth Mortis. When you complete it, you get not only a good chunk of anima, which we want anyways, you'll get between 10 and 20 grateful offerings. This is a must-do on all the alts you're farming offerings with.
Yep.
Now, if you haven't realized it yet, you need a stupid amount of this currency. Thousands of offerings, in fact, if you want to buy everything from all 4 covenants for all 4 armor types. And that also includes cosmetic non-armor type sets, weapons, mounts, pets.
That old mic makes me sound nasally.
For collectors like me, this means we need to knuckle down and farm up an egregious amount of grateful offerings in order to unlock and buy everything. Especially if we want to do this on multiple characters to buy all the weapon and armor transmog. So, to try to cut down on time and make this efficient, first I have to choose a minimum of 4 alts who will be farming these offerings. I'm choosing...
The rest goes into the armor types, which I don't actually need. Okay, because I already have my armor type selected. That's right. The rest is how to choose. I don't have to do that part because I already have that done. So, all right, we're good now. We are good to continue. Thank you, everyone, for putting up with that. All right, now that I am refreshed and we are all refreshed together, let's rename the stream Grateful Offering Grind Fest, because I feel like it. Grindfest. And that's what we'll probably do for the rest of the stream. There we go. Yes, correct. Unless they change their minds, Grateful Offerings are indeed a 1-to-1 conversion for warbands. And I'm very excited about that because I have a lot of random Grateful Offerings across multiple characters. And as you might have just picked up on, I'm going to be doing this on my other 3 characters so that I get more faster. Alright, let's go. Where are we at here? Okay, so we'll go ahead and start with Night Fae. I need to set my hearth down there too if I'm going to be doing that. Anima is much easier to exchange between characters. Hopefully they bring that back because they removed anima from the conversion exchange list coming with the next expansion. It was removed from the list, but at least we can still transfer it in 1K bundles. So like that's not going away. But it was in it at the very start. Unless they added it back in, they removed it last I saw. I know people were complaining about that, and I was like, hey, I wasn't crazy. So I would love to be wrong. I would love for them to have re-added it. But it's been a while. It's been, I don't know, maybe a week since I looked. Okay, so yeah, all of this should be active on him because this is my main. Yeah. Okay. Pick up this. And my resources. That just gives gold. I don't even technically need it, but I'll take it anyways. It's fine. Alrighty. I don't... Let's see, does the souls... The souls one doesn't. Yeah. Oh, it gives anima, though. That's right. Because I don't need... 500 anima. Nah. I don't need that, though. I can get it from a different source. Alright. So let's get the callings. So, conductor's good. Where are all the callings at? Ah. Let's see, Revendreth. Are they even for here? That one is. Hello Nori, how you doing? Glad to have you here, welcome. So you can essentially just send all your offerings and anima to a warrior and have them learn all the armor sets and most of the weapons. Yes, but it won't even, you won't even have to do a warrior, because after pre-patch, all of your classes will be able to learn all armor and weapons. You could send it all to a mage for all they care. So, yes. It won't even matter anymore. Which I'm so glad, because trying to like focus on specific anima, or specific armor types, I don't mind it, but it can be a little annoying. Alright, pick up callings and anima weekly. Yep, because it's a little extra gold. Dailies! Alright, so the dailies, right. Those are over here. Alright. Imagine if all our remix tunes can use Threads of Fate skip right away. That's so much anima, right? Free 4K anima per. The cost of only a couple K, so that's not bad. Alright, nice. We got that, yep. And then do World Quest. Right. Coming back to me now. Okay. Alright, World Quest is over here. That's right, it's this one. World Quest. It's this one, right? Yes, grateful offerings. Hello, sir. Need the flute. Thank you. Alright. We do need to slay some Gorm. Alright. Let's slay some Gorm! Excellent. Alright, we're in the thick of it now, so y'all can kick back, relax, and no more cringe cracking. Good call. I think I will spend some time on Slan's Warcraft offerings on my alts, just to pocket a lot of currency. Perfect. I know, I've been meaning to do this, but I'm like, I kinda didn't want to. But you know what? I'm a little more in the mood to do this now, so it's a good time to do it. I don't have a lot of other things, and it's a specific path that I can do every day, and I can do it on my 4 alts, so. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. And you know, we're 70, and if you have any inkling of Dragonflight gear, everything is going to be one shot anyway, so easy peasy. Just 4 alts, yeah, same. Yep, just 4 alts. Technically my main and 3 other mains, the armor types, those are the ones I have all set up, because that's how I originally had it set up, because I needed a demon hunter, a hunter, and a clothy. So, just 4 for me. Because to do this, you have to have your conductor all set up. That takes not only multiple days to get set up, sometimes up to a week, it costs a metric shit ton of anima, which I'm not doing more than just the 4. So, no, that's plenty. There you go. Nice. Job's done. There, that's done. Okay. Alright, where are the baby Gormies at? For the flute. It's not showing me on the map for some reason. There we go. Ah, way over there. Excellent. Excellente. Down here. Here they are. Here's the Babs. Gotta save the baby Gormies. 1. 2. Yeah, this is why I like going back and doing, like, legacy content, because when it was live, it was probably a pain in the anus, but now it's like, ah, it's not so bad. It's fantastic. Fantastic. Give me that. Gimme. Nice. Okay. Beautiful. Get that little Gormy. And we'll see how long it takes me to do this, because it used to take a good couple hours. But it might not now. Because that was based on when it was current. Excuse me. Tiny. One more tiny. We need one more tiny. There we go. There's the baby tiny. Poor things. Hiding away. They just want to eat and grow and become evil monsters. Alright, world quest done. Now we need the rares. Right. We'll do the treasure too, because those are kind of interchangeable. Depends on their location. Runestone spike. Ah, right. We'll do the runestone spike first. Alright. These guys, yes. I hope we see more from the Drust, because I feel like that was kind of a unconcluded story. We may have killed Gorek, but did we really? We literally had mastery over death magic, so I don't know. We didn't see him in Shadowlands. We technically killed him in BFA, but because we killed him in the Mortal Waking World, I don't think he's actually dead. I think he just went back to Thros. I really want to see Thros, by the way. For those of you that don't know, Thros is the it's a corrupted part of the Emerald Dream. So it's basically like kind of like the Nightmare, but it's death influenced instead of void. So like the Emerald Nightmare is void influenced. That's why it's corrupted. Thros is the death version, and it's connected. It's like a leeway, a nexus, if you will, between our death plane / the Emerald Dream and this one, Ardenweald. But they've gone cray-cray for some reason, and we never discovered entirely why. We were just like, oh no, they've gone crazy for some reason. And I was like, oh no, something crazy must be happening. And then we never finished the story in Shadowlands. I was like, wait, what happened though? Guys, why did they go crazy? Hello? I don't know. Which is concerning too, because it does have strong ties to Drustvar. So I don't know. Alright, let's let's go do the rares. We'll turn these in first, because when we do the 2 rares and the treasure, we'll come back around. Excellent. Rude. Darn that moth. Ah! Okay. Excellent. Hello, madam. Beautiful. Okay, that's done. Alright. So we need to go up to the treasure. Go ahead and mark that off, because we're going to do that next. It's coming back to me. I got the gist of it now, I think. Right. We got to get the thingies. Thingy 1. These going to be hard to spot. There's 1. So 2. And 3. And where's number 4? It's around here somewhere. Here's number 4. Alright, so now number 5. So we need 5 of them. Where is the 5th one? Here it is. Garlic bread acquired. I love me some garlic bread. Sounds good to me. There we go. Excellent. Okay, now for the rares. And then we need to finish the calling and do it all over again. Cool. Let's see. Right here. Tasty! Oh! It's getting warm in here. Hold on, I need to turn on the AC real quick. There we go. AC acquired. Nice. That guy was such a pain when that was current. He's so easy now. Alright. Gotta do the other rare. Nice. We technically go do the world boss. He doesn't give any grateful offerings, though. Dear Mother Nature, can you please cool off? It's 97 Fahrenheit right now. Oof. Yeah, luckily it's not that hot here. It's just in the mid-80s, but actually, I think it's in the low 80s. It just gets particularly warm in my room. Nice. Alright, rare is done. Now we need to finish the calling, so we need 2 more. Yeah, we'll do the world boss because we need the anima and we need to finish training our forces anyways. The real feel of 109. Gross. That's way too much. Alright, hermanos. Okay. Take care of this guy. 41% humidity. Ew. Even worse. Icky. this world boss, and then we'll go do the pet battle. And that should be for our third thingamajig. Throw a world quest for the calling, and then we can switch covenants. Easy peasy. Alright, cool. I need to remember to set my hearth. Got the belt. Nice. Okay, world quest. Let's go do the pet one. There we go. Go grab the Petarino. And then we can turn that in and we'll go probably Meldraxi next. Easy peasy. Actually, we'll do Revendreth next. I like Revendreth more. I mean, we're gonna do them all anyways, but, you know. Hoping there was a fact type command so I didn't ask a question that's already covered. Well, the questions are all over the place, so there's not really a lot of frequently asked questions. So if you have a question, by all means, feel free. I will attempt to answer. Alright. We'll do this world quest. This land's, world quests were still daily, right? They made it reset 2 times a week in DF, not in Shadowlands. Correct, yes. Yep. Yeah, the 2 times a week thing didn't come until Dragonflight, which honestly I strongly dislike it because I can't get as much done as I'd like. It time gates me to do things a lot slower. But yes, you can do the world quests all daily in Shadowlands. So all the Grateful Offering stuff, with the exception of the couple of weeklies that are involved, are daily. So you can actually rack up on offerings pretty quickly if you do them every day. And you get a little anima for your efforts as well, which is nice. Alright, turn that in. Oh, he's out here. Stop moving. Trying to follow. You. Stop giving me the technique. I already have it. I can't give it to anyone either. Thanks, friend. My question is about your model. The rigging is lovely. Just looking for information on assets like that. Would you be willing to talk shop about the animated Kraken cutie? I can, absolutely. That is my VTube avatar creator. Pokepaws is awesome. She's super sweet. Her prices are absolutely fair, and she does amazing work. So absolutely hit her up. I don't know if she's accepting commissions right now. It's on and off, but DM her, give her a call. Pokepaws. Oh, like Pokemon, but paws. Pokepaws. Alright. I think we can switch now. Yes. Yeah, it's in the link. You'll see it when you click on it. You're very welcome. Otherwise, I don't really know much about like how it works. I just know how to use it. I'm very, very newbie when it comes to that. Right, I need to set my hearth. Hearth, before I forget. Because that will switch with you when you switch covenants. Which is nice. Make this in my home, thank you. Okay. Let's turn in my anima real quick. I have mail apparently. Dude. Nice. Couple thousand anima just from that. Not bad. I don't need any of these anymore, ironically. I am 100% done with that. Get out of here. Okay. Right, let's go switch to... Oh, I should open my mail while I was over there. That's okay. Let's go do Revendreth. So, 1 done. Nope. Okay. Imagine if the Kraken actually crawled across the screen randomly without your input. She probably could. I could probably have her do that. I'd have to add a new animation, but it's pretty funny. Right, Revendreth. We want Revendreth. Let's do that one next. Okay. Nice. Alright, over to Sinfall. Go see my dearest darling, Prince Renathal. Ugh. That would be sweet, yes. Kraken, can you put some water on parts of the world so hot? Even if I did, it would just raise the humidity. I'm sorry. Okay. Pick up the weekly. That's the Souls weekly. We don't need that. Renathal, do you have the Revendreth one? That's Bastion. That's probably on another part. There it is. There's the Revendreth one. Pretty sure these are all... Yeah, they're all already done. Nice thing is if you activate the conductor spots enough, you'll have an option. You'll fill up this little bar at the bottom, and you can permanently activate one. And then eventually all of them, which is really nice because you don't have to worry about that part. Okay. Time to head back out and do it all over again, nice and quick. Oh, I should have taken the Portally Dew over to... Right, because their dailies are all the way over at Hamlet. Right. And it's good to pick up the dailies first, because sometimes they'll overlap with all the other stuff. Let me go back down there. Let's see. Hamlet, here we go. I opened these mirrors. I should put them to good use. Okay. Hello, sir. Manifestations and... Yep, yeah, see, look at that. They go everywhere. Nice. July trading post looks interesting. Ooh, did they post stuff on July? I guess it is about that time. Let's take a lookie. July trading post. Diving suit. Another pet, cute. July trading post. Let's see. Yeah, let me view the article. What do I got? Anything interesting? It's the Nazoth fish. Oh, you know I gotta buy that. That's not the thing, the reward though, is it? Nah, why do they do this? Well, I guess that's what I'm buying. It's the purple one, too! I need the purple fish. Oh, look at that deep sea back. That's adorable. Thunderbow. Huh. They don't have pictures for all of it. Blizzard. Where's Wowhead? Steady flight only. Really? Steady flight only? Oh, that sucks. Boo! That means it's not gonna be... Maybe for now. Hopefully they change that. That's dumb. Boo. It means I'll never write it. Boo, don't do that. Don't do that, Blizzard. Do they have pictures for all these? I want to look at all the stuff. Only some. They didn't put pictures for all of them, just some of them. Well, that's fine. I guess I'll see it in a few days anyways. Well, anyway. Alright. Dreadbats. Right, there's a better spot for Dreadbats. It's over there. Okay. I remember that. Alright, let's go do the Greedstone. I don't know why they stopped doing pictures for all of them now. I noticed that. I feel like they got a little lazy. Because, like, obviously I want to see the pictures. I want a plan. The name alone doesn't tell me anything of what it looks like, you know? Oh well. Okay. Ah, damn. Boo. Alright. Oh, come on. I'm being too impatient. Hold on. Being too impatient here. There we go. Wait, I don't have an active sub, but my game time don't run out until next year. Yeah, as long as you still have game time, you still get Trader's Tender. It still counts. But if you don't have game time, yeah, if you log in, claim it, exactly. Alright, manifestations. Let's see here. Excellent. Manifestation of fatigue. Interesting. Nice. You. 4 achievements away from the Glory Legion hero, but I can't do one of them because of Violet Hole boss rotation. Ah, those are the worst, man. Well, hopefully the one you need comes up soon. I feel that. I seem to recall that one taking me a little while because I was pretty unlucky with the rotation. That one. Nice. Beautiful. This guy. Excellent. Just need 11 more. You. You can still do it, just have to have proper... wait for proper rotation. Yeah, exactly. That's what he was talking about. It was annoying. You gotta wait. It was annoying. I hate when they do stuff like that. Just let me go do it, please. Those guys. Nice, there we go. Those are done. Alright, and the world quest is right there. Remember the video I watched? Maleficent and the boss I need switch every week, so I should be able to do it on Wednesday if I remember. I hope so. Good. Maybe set a phone alarm for yourself or something so you don't forget. It is very easy to forget. We don't want those. We want these guys. Label gargoyles, please. Beautiful. Easy peasy. Nice. Beautiful. Very cool. You, and you, and you. This is so easy now. It's so nice. I haven't done this since it was current, so, you know. Easy peasy. One or two more dudes. Beautiful. Job's done. Cool. Alright. Let's go get some bats. Some bats. If only we got those Stoneborners erased. So many cool Shadowlands things not accessible to players. Right, Max? Tell me about it. Ah, I want it so bad. Tell me about it. Alright, bats. These were pretty good in this area, if I recall. Where are the bats at? Bat. 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 Killing all the bats. It's so sad. Why? Eh. Bat. There's a bat. Bat. Look at that little guy. He's just up there sleeping. And then I murder him. What an asshole. Eh. He's coming like a wrecking ball. I am death. I am death incarnate. Death itself. Eh. Look at me go. Wait, you're out of range. I just started doing some more grateful offerings last night. Ugh, so many of the cosmetic art NPC customizations carried SL so much and we can't get it. I know, right? Ugh. Especially in Revendreth, dude. I want to wear their clothes. They look... It's so, like, Bloodborne-esque. And I want it. It's such a vibe. Eh, come here. Well, maybe someday when we get Shadowlands remix, in like 10 years, we'll finally have the stuff. There we go. Also noticed that Draka's got Maldraxxus Death Knight eyes that glow there green instead of blue. Such a small change I never noticed, but how I wish we could get it. Same. I have long wished we could get at least blue, red, and green as the triune. We already have blue, obviously, but for the Death Knight eyes, because it would match the specs. Blue for Frost, green for Unholy, and red for Blood. Like, dude. Why? The simple thing. Why is this not a thing? Blood out. You mentioned Bloodborne auto spell. What are you doing to me? Blood bore. Yes, I love Bloodborne. It's great. It's an oldie but a goodie. So many bats. We're literally decimating the bat population. Like, I guess that's the point, but... Eh. Come here. There we go. Do you mind floating after me like that? Look at these bats just flying around. I got you all the way over there. Why don't you count as a bat? You're basically a big-legged bat. Would love it so much, right? You and me both. Ugh. Can I have a house in Revendreth, please? Can I just live with Renathal? I don't think he'd mind. We're good friends at this point. I've given him a lot of anima, and he likes me, and we're on a first-name basis, I like to think. And if not Renathal, at the very least, my dearest darling, oh balls, what's his name? Why am I going blank? Theatar. Theatar would let me move in with him. He totally would. More bat. More bat. What? Mawalker is the excuse because they never remember our names. Fair. Fair. Speaking of, can I just say that title, how we actually... It should be Mawalker Anuvius, right? Do you remember how they put it in? It's Anuvius, comma, Mawalker. Nobody says it like that! Blizzard! It should be Mawalker Anuvius. Is that just me? That aggravates me, and I never wear it because I'm like, I'm not Anuvius Mawalker. It's not my last name. Maybe it's just me. Alright, we need to go up and kill a rare. I'd like to have the option to prefix or suffix titles. Agreed, and have both. A prefix and a suffix. Like Mawalker Anuvius, champion of the Dread Wastes. That seems so cool. Wait, no shot, really? Yes, really? Really, really? Right here, look at it. Mawalker. Anuvius, comma, Mawalker. And I'm like, that's not my name. Blizzard. Oh well. It'd be so awesome. It would! I could have a prefix and a suffix. That'd be really cool. Alright, Monolav. I'm back. Did you miss me? This guy was a pain. Alright, so he's done. Need to do the other rare. We need to do this world quest here. Some titles should have a prefix or suffix. Agreed. They really should. Alright. You got these boyos. Nice. We gotta do this world quest because we need powerful foes of Revendreth. Which is this one, so. Which is luckily very easy to do now, because back when this was current, whoo boy, was it a was this a doozy. I but indeed would if I can change all the titles. Same. I really would. I'd probably be a little more into titles if they'd let me choose it as a prefix or suffix, or have both. But I'm not super into titles as it is because of that, to be honest. And I have TRP3 on top of it, so like I can have whatever title I want with that. So it doesn't really entice me too much. Alright, almost done with this one. But can't beat my paladin a name title combo. Love the Love Fool. Perfect. I just kind of pick whatever most of the time, honestly. Like, what did I slap on? I still have Mawalker on, it's fine. I never really look at my own name except for right here in my character screen, so... You know. When I try and make names, I tend to think they would sound how they would sound with certain titles, but sometimes that can backfire. Yeah, completely understandable. There we go. This should be our last little group. There we go. Alright. I think... I just got one more rare. Yeah, because I did the world quest. I need to turn in the 2 dailies. We need to do the last rare, and then we can move on to the next zone. Excellent. This won't take long at all now. It was a good couple hours to do all this back when this was current. Not now. Alright. Excellent. Alright, so we need, that's right, we need the ballista, so that's... where was the easy one? Was it right here? Yes, I remembered. Alright. Did this boyo. Let's smash. My original Night Elf Shadow Priest from Vanilla will always have the commander title used. I earned that title, dang it. Nice. I feel that though. I will say that Dragon Lighting Dev helps with this grind, but still feels super awful to use flight paths between the zones. Yeah, I don't usually have to use the flight paths, but I have engineering and I set my hearth here when I do this. Plus I have my, whatever you call it, portal upgraded so that I can go straight to Oribos to switch covenants. So honestly, I don't have to use the flight point that much, which is nice. Definitely nice. It's between my engineering and my Hearthstone and that portal. I don't take it much. Putting that in. Still have to use them? Aw, I'm sorry. Okay. I go turn in these 2 dailies. some blue here. Nice. Beautiful. Okay. Turn those in, and then we can go directly back. Closer. Thank you. And you. Beautiful. Flight path in Undercity is still bugged if you start off in the present tier's Floodglades and then travel back in time. That's a thing? Yikes, I didn't even know that was an issue. The zone is so beautiful, isn't it? I love Revendreth. I know people hate it when I say that Revendreth and Ardenweald are some of my top 10 favorite zones in WoW, but they really are. I love very dramatic landscapes, and they nailed it with those two. Beautiful. Really? I didn't get enough anima? Well, that's fine. It's just some gold anyways. Where's the mailbox? Ah, up a floor. Up a floor. Boop. I love the use of mirrors. That just makes me happy. Expansion might not be the greatest, but the zones, in my opinion, are indeed one of the best ever made. Agreed, Blick. I'm right there with you. Oh, it's that. Well, it can just sit there. Alright, let's dump anima. It's okay that the replenish didn't get finished. It just gives some gold. I don't actually need it. Alright. So let's do Maldraxxi next. Dude, why is it yet another stupid pet as a monthly reward? They have been so cheap with monthly reward lately. I do wish it was the mount. I mean, like, I'm fine with it, but I totally get where you're coming from. Because I know not everyone collects pets. Let's see, Maldraxxus. So we'll switch to Maldraxxi. I love the pet. I know, I think it's super cute. I'm kinda glad just because I don't have to buy the pet. But, you know. Alright, so let's head over to Maldraxxus. We'll do that one. Maldraxxi. Yeah, Sam, anytime it's a mount or pet, I'm happy, because I would have bought it anyway. Same. I feel that. Okay, let's go. Right, the dailies are way up there. I don't really need the weekly. That's right, there's these dailies too. Those aren't the right ones. It's a cute pet, but I'd rather the reward be a mount or heck even the diver's suit. Yeah, I do get it, just because like those are way more expensive than the pets usually. So that's like, I'm gonna have to probably only buy the mount, and I'm like, ah, crap. So, 'cause I want that mount. Yeah, because that's for Bastion. Okay. Yep, I don't need that. You technically earn more grateful offerings by swapping covenants, or is the same technical quest regardless? You can indeed. That's what the guide is telling you about that we watched earlier, because you can do all 4 covenants to get 4 times the amount of grateful offerings, because they stick with you in your currency tab. It's not like they're not tied to the covenant itself, they're tied to you, the player. So you can keep switching, you know, and do all 4 in the same day and get technically 4 times the amount, which is nice. House of Eyes, right? Is that the one? Yes, House of Eyes. 314. Yes, it's just I have 1,400 unique pets, and it's just another one in my collection that'll hardly see the light of day. Aw, I'm sorry. Yeah, I need about 3,000 something grateful offerings for my other 3. I'm technically completely done with grateful offerings on this character, except soon, after pre-patch, I'll be able to buy the other armor types and weapons that I can't normally learn on a paladin. So, that's why I'm doing these. Yep. Yeah, it's a couple thousand per armor type. A roundabout. That one's way up there, hidden weapons. Okay. Is that in here? Yes. Oh, spider party. What do I need these guys for? Do I need the spiders? I don't need the spiders. What do I need in here? Hidden weapons recovered. See hidden objects. Oh, I need the eyeball. Right. Gotta have predator sight. Just don't switch covs if you have something upgrading in your Covenant Sanctum. Nope, Covenant Sanctum you can switch and it's perfectly safe. Everything except for the mission table. The upgrading Covenant Sanctum stuff, I've done it across 4 different characters for all 4 Covenants. You are perfectly safe to do that. It will continue to do its upgrade. The only thing that will stop is if you have missions going on your mission table. But if you're not doing that, you're perfectly fine. So you don't have to worry about that. Oh, some of these I do need. It's just the big ones. They ran out. I'm not getting any weapons here. Do they go out when I kill the spiders? Is that what's going on here? Must be. There we go. Nice. I see the weapons. It's so quiet in here. Spooky. You can hear a heartbeat. That. And this. I have predator sight. Was that weapon transmog? My hammer, this is the Vault Raiders Frozen Crusher. It comes from Vault of the Incarnates. I don't remember what difficulty, but I bought it with bullions during season 4, so which you can still get right now. But I love ice. It's like my favorite element, I think, right next to like lightning. So having an ice hammer was just awesome. Meldrax is how I learned for you to let Death Knights customize their pets like you're undead. Right? Yes! Kills me that we can't, man. Speaking of weapons, I stopped trying to farm them in Remix. That's just way too many different classes and specs. I completely understand, Goose. I know I'm definitely burnt out. I'm still doing it, at least when silver is available again with her, but man, I really, really, really think they should have put those on arsenals, or even if they're individual, something. Because they kind of ruined it. I am burnt out. Not happy about it. Gain twigs 8. Oh, right. I need twiggin. Oh, I guess I didn't need him. Arbor, Queen Loy, and Larva. Okay. Are these the ones up here? They are. Here we go. Ooh, element of surprise. Exactly. Save that one. Get rid of these guys. Eh. And save this poor little guy. I wonder if it turns spider people into crabs. That crab feature that we're getting soon. Kind of funny. I wonder if spider people become crab people. Which becomes, to me, equally as terrifying, but it's fine. If it helps someone, I guess that's what counts, eh? It reminded me, someone had the Transmorpher toy active, and I don't know who they got, but it was a Tara and healed about the element of surprise when I was doing LFR Grim Totem a few weeks ago. When he, the master of the 4 elements, was not prepared for the surprise 5th element. That's funny. I have one more thing I'm doing to IT to help a friend to make a speed leveling video, and then that's it. Done with remix. He has a plan to get 10 to 70 in about 30 minutes. Nice, nice. There we go. Beautiful. Excellent. And it was kind of funny, like, so many people in the comments on my video about getting bronze in the zone weapons. Like, we can level faster than that. I'm like, well, I'm sure you can, but that's not what this video is about. It's about getting bronze and zone weapons. So, like, I don't think you watched the video, dude. Kind of funny. If we can make assumptions that remakes will also benefit from pre-patches nerfed to XP, then it'll be nearly twice as fast. I hope so. I'm hoping it does, because that would be nice. Not that it'll really help me too much at that point, but, you know. Larva. Really hope so as well. Yes. I really hope they add arsenals, too. That'd be nice. Because if they're literally waiting for pre-patch to put in the arsenal, I'm gonna squint real hard. And if they don't put in the arsenal at all, I'm gonna be squinting real hard. Oh, that's for the other world quest. I don't need that. We need more queens. Would help others, not just to make tunes, but also if they are late to remixes, would help them jump right in. Agreed, exactly. Because remixes, unless you know exactly what you're doing, it can be a little weird to try to get into. Not something that's going to be very easily doable if you come in late. There's another queen. I just want to level in retail again. I don't care about speed leveling. I just want to level and have ATT go off all the time for all armor types requests. Agreed, Goose. Agreed. I don't like being stuck to one expansion for leveling, so being stuck to my least favorite leveling expansion ever has been absolutely driving me bonkers. So that's not helped either. Nice. Anyone by chance know if you can get achievements for meta achievement if you already killed the boss? I'm not actually sure, to be honest. One more queen. There's one. Oh, done. I was feeling the same again lately. Yeah. It's daily reset. That's true. That is true. Speed leveling is great and all, but also cool to just chill and level slow for fun, for sure. Well, I like to, what I call kind of multi-farm too. Like, that's why I'm not speed leveling in that video guide talking about bronze and the weapons. Because I need to do the zones and stuff for weapons and bronze anyways. I don't really see the point of me speed leveling all the way to 70 just to have to go do all the zones afterwards anyways. You know? That feels like a waste of my time, so... Okay, we need Giger over here. Okay. For the Legion meta, yeah, it'll reset after the whatever you call it, a day. Unless it's Mythic. Probably not, because Mythics are not daily, so you'd have to wait a week. I'm really hoping that change comes with pre-patch. They were talking about making Mythic dungeons daily for War Within, and I really hope that includes the old dungeons. Okay, I did that rare. I need this. That's right, the second rare is the chick in the middle, isn't it? Is it? Where's the second rare? It is this one. Okay. I had to think about it. Smeldraxxus is a little weird. For sure, when making my first remix characters, that was my perception. We level a character, but also benefit from getting mogs or achievements while doing it, so we can get, like, cross 3 things off the remix list at once, even if it's a little slower to start. Agreed. I speed my way to 70 and just make another tune to level. Yeah, but I don't, for me, it's not about the leveling, I'm trying to collect the mog. So, like, if you're only there for the leveling, like, my guide's not gonna help you, you know? Which I don't understand why people still assume I make speed leveling guides. I've never made a speed leveling guide, and I never will. So I've always been confused about that. I still need... Where is it at? Is it up here, maybe? Yep, here's one. Mostly after the 70s, not the collectibles. Exactly, yeah. That makes sense. Stream Plus Mythic Dungeon is reminding me to go do Shrine of Storms again for the cloth mog. Good luck! Good luck, Max. Did I get all 3? I think I did. Yes. Okay, that one's done. We need to go do the world quest and then the middle boss. That one takes a hot second. Let's go do the world quest first. If Mythic you have to wait for next week when it resets, yeah. Which is annoying. Weird that you can keep killing the bosses then. Guess I'm gonna have to try it on my druid or monk or whatever. I keep Ghost Slave long enough. Are you sure you're doing it on Mythic? Interesting. Keep killing the bosses, it means it's a reset. Huh. Interesting. Let's see, where's the world quest at? It's over here. We need, I see, the green slime and the compressed slime. Okay. There's one. I'm sure it's Mythic, DBM says Mythic, Dungeon Settings says Mythic. Good. Well then it must have reset since the last time you did it. There we go. Okay, I need one. Oh, he's right there. Nice. I don't have to hunt for him. This guy can be a pain to find. Beautiful. Don't trust add-ons. What does Raid Lookout say? Presso. That's if you have that keybound. The reservoir, that's done. Okay, now for the middle boss. This one takes forever to get out. Alright, pick up these. Sabriel. Sabriel's the one. Yep. Okay. Just saw the July trading post list. The reward pet looks cute, doesn't it? I really want the mount. It's super cool. Hopefully the mount's not too expensive. I mean, I'm sure it will be, but, you know. Alright, now we get to wait for Sabriel to come around. This part takes forever. It's 800? Gross. I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford that. I might have to freeze it. That's insane. That is way too expensive. Yeah, that means I'm going to have to buy the thing I have frozen first. I don't remember what I have frozen, if anything. It says in the article on Wowhead. Gross. 600 is already iffy on mount prices, right? It doesn't let you buy anything else. You either do mount or everything else. Gonna buy a mount and probably freeze the back because I'm freaking broke. Spent all my tender this month. I did too. I don't think I have a lot of tender on hand either. What is my tender at? Oh, I've got some. I've got 435. Okay, I'm not completely broke. I thought I spent everything. I must have been thinking of last month. Alright. Well, that's good. Okay, good. Especially since it cannot skyride. I hope so in War Within, because it says explicitly on it, steady flight only. And so if it can't skyride in pre-patch, I'm going to be very upset. Because that's the N'Zoth fish, and I was very looking forward to riding it. I froze the peacock and still want to get it eventually, but I'm going to need this aquatic mog since I've been playing my shaman so much. Yes! Couldn't even get the water gun transmog. Not like I play hunter anyway, but it's still cool. Cool mog. Yeah, it is pretty cool. The fact that it says static rising means it won't be able to skyride. Oh yeah, steady flying, yeah. Static. I think this is the only one that annoys me. I have to wait for the right boss to come out. Every flying pet will be able to ride next expansion. Would be weird if this one can't. Not everyone can. There's actually a small handful that can't blick, unfortunately. And the otter, for example, is one that can't. You know, the 500 otter. 500 mount achievement otter. Yeah, that one can't skyride. I really hope they change it. There's a couple others that can't. I don't remember what they are off the top of my head, though. Sorry, my auto text is messing me up. All good, Goose. I do find it funny how we keep changing flying's name to mean the same thing. It's driving me crazy, Max. They've changed it. Like, it was static flying for a while, and then it was smooth riding, and now it's steady flying or whatever. I'm like, make up your mind. It's most. Yep. Dragon riding, sky riding, advanced flying, dynamic flying, soar. So many names. Yeah. Gotta wait for Sabriel. Is she even part of the rotation yet? There she comes. Yep, there she is. The only example I've seen so far is the otter. I don't know, it should skyride. I agree, it should. But that's the list. It's very short, but there's a couple others that can't. I think one of them was like one of the discs. I don't remember what the other two were. So hopefully that changes and they just hadn't gotten to it yet or something, because I agree, all of them should skyride. So we'll see what happens. Preferably, I prefer dynamic or advanced the most, and just flying a normal flight. Not that it matters a ton at the end of the day. Yeah, I feel that. That is the eventual plan, but won't include everyone at the start. I mean, they're only like 3 or 4 or 5 short. Like, they're right there. It drives you crazy. And while we're at it, let's give flying to all the ground mounts, please and thank you. Just adding new animations and that takes time. Oh yeah, of course, I know that. But like I said, the ones that weren't included are literally less than a single hand can count, so. Finish the job. Come here, you. Nice. Flying mammoth or flying yak? Yes, please. If moose is gonna fly, mammoths and yaks should be able to fly too. New animations they have done do look amazing, at least. They do. They look really good. I really, like, speaking of the moose, it's probably one of my new favorite flying animations, honestly. It looks really nice. Aside from 5 mounts, every mount that can fly normally right now. Ken Dragon ran on beta. Yeah, of course not the fish. Go figure. I'm sure they have other animation priorities. Probably. Which is unfortunate. Bloodfang, Widow, Vicious War Spider, please. Yes, please. There we go, finally. Geese can fly because they're so close to geese, obviously. There we go. Got my measly grateful offerings. I don't know, I might start skipping that one because that takes too long for 3 grateful offerings. Alright. We are now finished with Madraxis. We can go to Bastion. Don't forget about Flying Longboy. Yes, please. That'd be adorable. Alright. Bastion. Just got Bastion left. Apparently the backpack is also 810. Are you serious? What is with these prices, dude? They must be planning a shop set of shop tenders or something, like that's coupled with something this month. Cause dude, what even? Like I know they're trying to stretch it out, but good gravy. At least let me buy a couple things. Alright, over to Bastion. Give some magic fairy dust that lets every mount fly. 14 does that, why can't WoW? Agreed, Ryak, I know. That's one thing I was so jealous about when I was playing 14 with Silver. Literally everything could fly. And I was like, Blizzard. Motions furiously at 14. Backpack is cool, but it's not like 410 is cool, and certainly not 800. Agreed. Yep. Gross. Okay, I know we need to do that because that's the treasure, so we'll do that while we're down here. There we go. Okay, and then the world quest is, that's over at humility, yeah. Bastions are nice and quick. They forgot mount equipment exists. Such an easy to just add flying to them. See, I strongly disagree with the mount equipment one. I know multiple people have suggested that. Just because that means I would not be able to use my rider's barding to counter arguably the worst feature in the game, which is getting dismounted and dazed. Who's this one? Life. Nope, I was wrong. It's alright. Fine. Smack me with a hammer. Rude. Alright. Where does this one go? You're a regular person, so you need to come to the Shadowlands. You're dead. You're dead! You're dead, son. And this chickie, yep. There. Death for all of you. Alright. There's the rare over there. Are there 2 rares for this one, or is there only 1 rare? I don't remember where the second one was. I'm gonna have to go look. I need to pick up the calling anyways. 8-person whale mount, yes. Make at least 10 people though, so you can carry your whole raid around, yes. That'd be great. I can't believe I'm getting nostalgic. Bastion. Alright, Bastion defended. I should have picked that up first. That's why it's in my rules. Whoopsie. That's fine. I will admit, as druid main, sometimes you forget you can get dismounted. Yeah, it's very, very infuriating. Right, the other champion's over there. Forgot about that. Right. But I don't think I ever bother with that one, because... yeah. We did that one, we did that one. Don't need to worry about the enhancements. Channel of loyalty. Okay. We'll just fly. Like when I'm being hit, I'm in deer form anyways, and barks can to generate aggro. Yeah, as a non-tank or non-druid, you can get dismounted from being hit too many times, and it's absolutely frustrating. Where's this one? Silver strong box. We don't want that. Want the gilded chest though. Reed mount, flying, mech in your bus. Yes, we got the hive mind. Yeah, but unfortunately, the hive mind can't really be used much either, because you can only have the people ride with you who got it with you. So, if you got it with a bunch of randos who you'll never see again, nobody, not even your alts on your own account, can ride with you. It's really stupid. I really hope they fix that at some point. It is. It's character specific, and it's infuriating because I didn't know that. I didn't know that when I went and got it. If I had known that, I would have done it with, you know, my own characters or something. Oh. Well. Let me help you here. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's go defeat the champion. Effectively making it worthless outside of being a cool looking mount. Yep, it's frustrating. Broken bell. Alright. Yeah, I should have picked up the calling first. I didn't, like a dumb. Oh, we're at the halfway mark. I should go make a coffee. Whoopsie. We're gonna do that. We're gonna take a short break. I forgot. I didn't look at what time it was. I was too busy focused on my stuff. So we're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go make me a coffee. And I'll be right back. Bloop. Okay, I am back. Made me a coffee, went to the bathroom, and threw in my laundry real quick too since I had time. I was like, ah, perfect. Get that going while I'm streaming so I can put it in the dryer after we're done. There it is. Nice. Okay. Take out this rare over here. Where he at? It's this. That's right. That's right. I remember this now. Did I call the rare? Is the rare coming? Oh, that's right. He's down here. Right. It's been a hot minute. Here we go. That one's done. Cool. Now we just need to finish the thingamajig. Silver strong box. Silver strong box. They all silver strong boxes. Really? All right. Let's pick up some Pyrians then. So 1, 2, 3. We need 3. All right. 1. Need 2 more. Bring your frost. Yes. I appreciate you helping each other out. It's warms the cockles of my heart. There we go. 3 Pyrians. Okay. Alright. Now we can finish this achieve. Reading what you guys are saying. This, thingamajig. World quest. Calling. That's the word. Here it is. Here we go. Beautiful. Sorry, it gives 20. I guess I only needed 2 more. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Beautimus. All right. And then I believe that was all 4, right? Yeah. So then we need to go over to Zerath Mortis after this and do that. We can get all of those deliciousnesses. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Beautiful. Bam. Okay. Oh, I love Bastion. I'm feeling weirdly nostalgic. I'm sure that's making some people feel itchy that I feel nostalgic for Shadowlands. Ah. I only finished these achievements in Dragonflight, so it's still sort of fresh in my head. Good. Well, I appreciate you're able to help. It's very sweet of you, Max. Alright. Nice. Didn't get enough to finish the reservoir thing, but that's fine. Seeing you fly around there makes me a bit nostalgic too. Ha-ha! Excellent. I'm glad. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I need to clean up my bag. So many gray items. I haven't been in these zones in a while. Yeah, these are nice. I do like these zones. I think I'm gonna start doing my grateful offerings. I need to not be lazy, because if I start it now and make sure I do them every day, I'll definitely get enough, you know, by the time it kind of comes around. And I can use them all. Oh, I need to put that belt on. Let's do that. And I need to enchant it real quick. Nitro boost. Enchant. Belt. That down there. I felt so stupid as many times I would use Howl, Terror. Oh, you're talking about. Gotcha. Okay. Let's go ahead and mail stuff off. Get stuff out of my bags here. Put that over there. Mail that to my banker. All the stuff. Oh, I can sell that too. I don't need that either. Beautiful. I hope they let us mail cross-server soon, because we'll have cross-server guilds next expansion. Well, in pre-patch, so like in a month. But like, I want to put my mains on a less dense realm, but then I can't really mail to my banker, who I do want to keep on Moonguard. So, you know, see what happens, I guess. I wanted to feel nostalgic for SL, and they announced Miss as S1 dungeon for War Within. I already I saw that! Why would they do Tierna Mists? Miss the Tierna side, there we go. That dungeon is infuriating. I mean, I'm pleased, because that means I'll be able to get the portal for it, because I couldn't get it back when it was current. That was one of the ones I didn't get. But I know everybody else is like, no. I think it's funny. I truly hope we get the cross-realm mailing. You can do it with a mule / account friend, but it feels so weird to jump through the extra hoops. Yeah, agreed. Like through trading and stuff. But if you're mailing a lot at one time, it's really annoying. Even if they only made it a Warbound thing where you can only mail to yourself, your own characters, I'd honestly be fine with that. Just because that's what I would use it for. We already have a lot of cross-realm auction house stuff. We're gonna have cross-realm guilds. I'm hoping cross-realm mail is the next step. Alright, yeah, we're done with this. We need to go to... We need to switch back to Night Fae. And then go to, whatever you call it. Actually, do I have enough to pull out on this one? I do. Let me pull out the anima first. Then we'll see if we can do the second character. No, we gotta do Zereth Mortis first. Night Fae, then Zereth Mortis, then next character. Alright. There we go. Beautiful. I probably should have pulled out from the other Covenants. I didn't. Funny enough, not just tedious, it feels iffy asking a friend to do it. I trust my friends, but I can't in good conscience tell others to blindly just trust theirs all their gold. Yeah, agreed. This is a good dungeons for the most part, however the first boss on Terran can suck a toe. Oh no! Yeah. Completely understandable. For me it was always the maze. I hated the maze. Alright, now we'll go up to ZM and do that. I'm gonna go now, have a good rest of stream, good night. Have a good night, Blick. Thank you so much for being here. Get some good sleep. Okay, let's go do Zereth Mortis so we can get that weekly out of the way. I should probably... Is that under my weeklies? It is. Excellent. Right there. Let me put that down there. I should probably go ahead and do Denathrius on LFR too. I wanted to wait until the next expansion for free patch when it goes legacy, but you get anima and stuff from it. Oh, you know, I should come back and do this on war mode. So actually, hold on. Never understand why the grass is teal in ZM. Because it's alien. It's pretty. It makes it different than just green. Besides, there is teal grass in real life. Timothy hay is known as a very teal color. Kind of a teal blue. It's just not common. Alright, let's set... Turn that on. And head to... Serath Mortis. Okay. Alright. There we go. That's more like it. Yas. I wanted to guess it was meant to look artificial, not natural, but genuinely just no clue as to the real reason. I mean, because it looks nice. Honestly, that's probably why. Because this is a very alien area. This is a place that was never meant for mortals. Oh, I should grab the thingamajiggy. Because it was the first ones forged here, which is super cool, and I hope we learn more about them. And I really want to know why the whatever you call them, the Titans were so hard on erasing all information about the first ones. Why? What's the drama between the gods? I want to know. Ha 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 ha. One day. Where's this at? There it is. Blame the jailer's nipples. He had great nipples though, dude. His thighs were even better. Really unfortunate. He could have been super cool. I still believe the original idea is there and they're hiding it, that the Primus is the actual evil bad guy. That he was using everyone all along. I like that idea. Primus is still evil in my book. Maybe there's some truth about the Titans not being good ones as we think they are. Absolutely. Well, I don't think the Titans are neither evil or good. They're literally beings of order and logic. And order and logic can be seen from a mortal standpoint as cold and cruel sometimes. Because what's good for the logic and order might not be good for the population, the populace, the people. So that's what makes them seem cold and cruel. And that's what I like, because they're finally kind of leaning into that. And I'm curious to see, like, what that has to do with the first ones and why that's the case, you know? That'd be pretty cool. I also like the idea that just because the expansion ends doesn't mean their stories need to end there. Agreed. Hard agree. Like, I know Blizzard has often in the past treated expansions like, well, that's it, that's the end, even though we didn't really wrap up the story. But that's not the case. Like, there's still more going on. We literally played right into the Primus's hands. We gave him a new arbiter that's dumb enough to just sit there and take orders. And, you know. So, that's here at Con. We don't need that. But also, Sargeras knew about the threat of the Void Lords, but he went about it wrong. The Burning Legion was made out to be bad, but they were doing it for a somewhat good reason. Yeah, like, exactly. That's where the kind of the gray area comes in with all that. And honestly, I know some people may hate it. I love that it's messy. Because nothing is ever just truly black and white. You know, if you look at any situation, there's something. Somebody did something because of something. And how that can be messy and gray is like, I love it, to be completely honest. That's what makes good drama to me. While Ardenweald was in the Emerald Dream was kind of wasted, I still very much enjoyed the concept of bringing them to help defend the dream. Agreed. I liked that there was a little bit of connection there, and they didn't just completely forget. Yeah, they could have done more, I agree. They didn't do enough with this era. But it's fine. Dragonflight in itself gets a pass on its story because they said at the start that Dragonflight's a new chapter. It's a kind of a change in direction for storytelling for Blizzard. And so they're kind of getting their grounds, and it's mostly a very, like, quality of life, systems, kind of changing things. Plus a change in all of the people. After everything that went down in Shadowlands, and now Metzen's back, and, like, you know, even though I'm not very happy with Dragonflight overall, like, it gets a pass in my book because of all that, if that makes sense. It's a transition expansion. And so, because of that, I'm pretty pleased. Thank you, Kraken, for making me aware you can unlock flying in Zereth Mortis. You're welcome! You can indeed. It's a separate little pathfinder. I don't remember what it's called, but it just requires some of the achievements here in Zereth Mortis, and then you're pretty much good to go. It doesn't take very long. I think you can even do it in a day, unless it involves rep. I don't recall, but it was pretty easy. I don't recall having a hard time with it. Honestly, if you think about it, the light is really good. They're literally trying to force Illidan to accept it. Definitely really good. That's the fun thing about light, is if you push too far with order and the concept of order and purity, you can become tyrannical. And I like that about the light. Because on the other hand, the void can be seen as evil and corrupting, but it's also a type of freedom. So you got kind of your two different kiss curse pros and cons on both sides, and I really, really like that. So it makes it fun. It's not just light good guys, void bad guys, blue, blue, blue. Nah, there's some nuances in it, you know? A little bit of depth. That's honestly why, as much as I complain sometimes about WoW story, that's why I still love WoW stuff at the end of the day as a franchise. Because it does have that if you look deep enough. I mean sarcastically. I figured, yeah. Shadowlands had drama according to my sister, but that was on the forums mainly. I happen to enjoy Shadowlands, to be honest. I enjoyed Shadowlands too. Could the story have been a lot better? Yes. But that doesn't mean I didn't enjoy it for what it was. Ooh, we need a bunny. There we go. Gimme the bunny. Yeah, I googled it immediately. Just haven't spent too much time in the endgame zones in Shadowlands yet. Gotcha. Yeah, you can't fly in Korthia or the Maw, but you can fly in Zereth Mortis if you unlock it, so. Which is great, because I feel like this zone really actually kind of benefits from flying. Whereas I feel like the Maw, the mystique of the Maw would be kind of ruined if you could. So I get it. Here we go. Yeah, Dragonflight had good system changes, and that alone was huge. Yeah, quality of life, system changes, like adding that like evergreen stuff, new kind of philosophies on things was fantastic. Story was a good breath of fresh air versus super heavy in comparison to SL. That being said, I do enjoy these heavy feeling stories as well. See, I didn't really care for the story in Dragonflight. They belittled a lot of the characters. Undermined, like, especially the Black Dragon stuff. I hated it. Undermined a lot of things that were done in the past. Alexstrasza became kind of useless. I don't know. I could go into it, but I did not like the Dragonflight one. I think the only parts of the Dragonflight stories I actually really liked were the Blue Dragon stuff and the stuff with Tyr. I really enjoyed those. But that's it. I didn't enjoy anything else. Is it coming down? It is. Don't really have freedom with the light, though. How many others were forced to do some prophecy? Exactly! That's my point. Like, the light as, like, order and it's very militant. And I kind of like that about it. Light without shadow is blinding. A shadow without light is nothing. Accurate. So that unlock next expansion if you have unlocked flying here in this zone. I have no idea, to be honest. I'm not sure how they're doing that. I haven't heard anything about it. Extra also became useless. They were all useless. Yeah, they were. That's kind of the thing, is like, the only one who was originally useless and became not useless was Kalik. I like Kalik a lot more. If I can say anything about it, they made me like Kalik, and I never liked Kalikos. I hated him. Couldn't stand him. But I like him a lot now, after the Dragonflight stuff. So, but it made me dislike a lot of other characters, so I'm like, I don't know if was that a good switch? I don't know. I think Alastraz is just there to be blunt for the sex appeal. I mean, kind of. I don't think that's necessarily it. They just didn't utilize them how I wanted, personally. And I really liked the Incarnates, the dragons, you know, the 4 protos. Because they have such a fascinating history. But they were really cool as a team of villains. And they broke up immediately. After thousands of years, and then that. I was like, what? Really? Alright. So I lost interest in them pretty quickly. Oh well. What do you do? They set up on their tower and asked us to do everything. I actually sympathize with the primals way more. Same, Max. Same. I did too. Same. Oh well. What do you do? It's extremely unfortunate that it is at least the perception. Agree, the Blue Dragon questline made me like Kalik a lot more. Yes, I loved the Blue Dragon questline. Like, whoever was in charge of that, top tier. And I really loved that it did... Let me start over. It acknowledged a lot of old lore. It didn't undermine it like a lot of the Black Dragon stuff did, I felt. So, it encouraged it. It acknowledged it. It, you know, it helped with it. I liked it. I was pretty happy with the Blue Dragon questline. I don't even really like what they did with the bronze, to be honest. I feel like the bronze got too goofy and unserious. Like, they're literally supposed to be masters of time, and they're just kind of joking with it. And I'm like, I don't know if I really trust these guys anymore. Kind of leaning with the primals on that one. Come on, spiders, let's go. Let's go, spiders. There we go. Where's this at? Anchor-bound chest. Ah, it's up here. Beautiful. Oh, I should go do the world boss. He gives like 20%. Let's go do that. So many small stories with Primalists and Druids of the Flame are not bad. People, but felt betrayed and chose what they assumed was the lesser of two evils. Agreed. I did like a little bit of that. The aspect said more than maybe all of this could have been resolved super fast, minus the few nutty ones like Fyrak who just wanted to, well, cause arson. Exactly. Agreed. I feel the exact same way on that one. So wait, if the Bronze are masters of time, surely they could go back when Zal, that woman, was a sword and just destroy it? Technically, yes. But for some reason, and I don't know why they still adhere to this, because it was set to them by the Titans, who we're apparently not siding with now. Nozdormu has it in his mind that there's only one true timeline, and so they're doing their best to preserve it. And it's apparently ours. Like, that's kind of like what the whole thing was about with the Bronze this expansion. I want to know why the heck it's our timeline. Why is ours the one true timeline? And if that was, like, ordered to him by the Titans to keep, but we're not siding with the Titans, why are we still... You know what I mean? I'm sus about that. Is the Infinite Dragonflight technically bronze? Yes, they're corrupt bronze. They're corrupt future bronze that went rogue. That's why, like, some of them, there's a lot of mirrors, like Mirazond is Nozdormu's evil mirror, kind of evil twin sort of thing. So, technically, yes. They're just Nega Bronze. Headcanon is this is the true timeline because Tyr and Raz got to wear Fair, you know. Fair. As Derma was a purist, had a lot of those when Final Fantasy VII Remake came out. True, I can see it. So yeah, I don't know. That whole timey-wimey stuff has me sus, because Asdormu knows a lot more than he's letting on. And it's making me pretty sus about him, completely honest. I don't know if they'll do anything with it, but it is curious. There we go. There's one over here too. I don't know, so we'll see what happens. I don't know, that's why I tell people Dragonflight was a very 50-50 expansion for me. Like, the stuff I didn't like, I really didn't like it, but the stuff I liked, I really liked. There wasn't really a middle ground. So, it's a very 50-50. Had a lot of great stuff and not a lot of great stuff at the same time. Can the bronze see the future? So they do now So do they know the outcome already? Yes. I don't know that the regular bronze can, but Nosdormu apparently can. Although sometimes his sight is conveniently shrouded. I say conveniently because that's kind of how it was for the whole of Dragonflight. But technically, yes, he knows the future. He knows the outcome. Supposedly. I think he's just bullshit. To be completely honest. Plot armor, yes. Speaking of timey-wimey, there was no Doctor Who Easter egg in DF at all that I'm aware of. I'm not sure if there was because I've never actually seen Doctor Who, so if there was, I wouldn't have recognized it. I know very little about Doctor Who. It's on my bucket list of things to watch eventually. It's such a undertaking of a series. I've never gotten around to it. I know I'd love it. I really feel like I would. Trading posts are out. I saw. They didn't share all the pictures though. I saw it shared some. Unless they updated it with pictures. Did they add pictures? No, it's the same ones. Blah. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh, dirty, 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 dirty. Which, by the way, if you were all wondering why I'm bothering to do the Zereth Mortis one, the weekly, it gives a lot of anima, and it actually gives a lot of grateful offerings. It was like 15 or 20 of them or something. So it's worth the effort, even though it's only weekly. Gotten lazy about it? Yeah, about the posts. I agree. I want to see the pictures of all the stuff. I don't know why they've stopped.
XXerosRingerugs followed your channel.
Wow, that bot had struggled with that one. Elro Singer, or Sringer, or Ringer, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy your stay, and apologies on totally butchering your name. Hello, creature. How you doing? Waiting for a wowhead to data mine. Accurate. There we go. Thank you so much for the tip of using Silver Dragon for rares. So much better. You're welcome, creature. It's nice, isn't it? And you can modify it a little bit too to make it all fancy. I like the Nazoth setting, so it's all purple with eyeballs. It's pretty great. Alright. We're almost done with this. Now I'm going over all zones and right-clicking, taking away stuff. Handy, right? And it's helpful, too, if you set profiles. So you could do one for, like, you know, for plate. You could do one... Actually, I don't know how they're going to handle that. Well... Ignoring the Mog changes coming, you could have like a plate, leather, cloth, mail set, you know, all the different class mains. There we go. Here we go. Every month, I almost have a panic attack trying to figure out what I can get. Oh, I'm sorry. How soon do add-ons update once a patch drops? That is completely up to the add-on creator. Every single add-on is made by someone who plays the game in the community, so there is no way to know. Some is immediately, some of them could take a few weeks, some of them may never update again, who knows. Most of them are pretty on the ball, but depends on what you're using. I can't speak for all of them. Okay, let's be done. I love the music here. For some reason, I don't know what it is about Zereth Mortis, the music makes me really, like, nostalgic in a sad way, and I don't know why. Makes me, like, internally emotional. It's very odd. There we go. So much to learn. Yes! There's a lot. Definitely play with the add-on. There's a lot to it. Some update day of, some take a few days, 3 to 4 if it's still being maintained. Yeah, it can take... It varies. Like, LVUI is usually pretty on the ball. ATT, too. But some of the smaller ones, you know, depends on what you're using. Oh, here's one. Add a juice. The real big ones like DBM, Bigwoods tend to update super fast, while smaller ones don't impact gameplay as much, just kind of happen when they get around to it. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Almost done with the weekly. Doot. Beautiful. Beautimus, beautimus, beautimus. Any more rares around? I don't see any. Well, Autiosin might be up. That one doesn't show up on the big map. The map is so clean now. Nice, good. And nothing worse, at least for me, than having a really hard to see map because there's so much shit all over it. I'm like, yep, there he is. Oh no, it's the one that makes me emotional. This song. Must ignore. I think it's because of RP. It's probably. I gotta tell Silver. Still makes me emotional. I listened to it during and stuff. There we go. Okay, now I'm getting the... Oh, it's inside. Or no, it's up. Back piece and cloak sets, freezing the fish. Mount I was looking at the diving suits, but I'm not sure I'd ever wear them so they can wait. Yeah, that's kind of how I've had to tackle it, is like, what am I going to use, like, pretty much right away? Am I actually going to use this? Which is why I've been buying, like, all the hoods, scarves, and, like... Oh! Oh, we're being raided!
Dead Sandra raided your channel with 18 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders! Glad to have you all here. How ya doing? Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Yes! Welcome, everybody. Where's this treasure? Oh, I'm on it. I'm like, where's the treasure? Is standing on it. There we go. I'm done with that now. But yeah, I totally understand if you got a lurk, raid and lurk. Doing good, my game just out of nowhere keeps crashing. Uh-oh, that's not good. I hope you figured out what's causing it. Ripperino. That's not good. Hope your stream is good otherwise, though. But yeah, y'all kick back, relax. We're just doing some grateful offering farming, so that's what we decided to do today. Yeah, how many do I usually get out of this? 13, yeah, okay, that's not too bad. Nice. Beautiful. But the rest was all fine? Good. Glad to hear it. Alright, let's see. What someone was asking a question up here. I know this has probably been asked plenty of times, but do you hope to get a proper player housing? I think the instance portal tech they have for Delves is pushing us ever closer for seamless phasing. Yes, and I really hope they don't go the Final Fantasy route with the scarcity crap. I want it more like ESO, where you can just get it whenever and you keep it no matter how long you're not available. So yes, I would love for player housing. It's not like something I'm ravenous for, but I know I would absolutely love it if I had it. So, yes. Especially if the author makes multiple add-ons where they will need to prioritize them before others. I assume, specifically like Peter Yu, who does Narcissus, helped remix with gem loadouts, but also other projects are very helpful. Yeah, very true. It feels so different running the time walking dungeons after playing remix. I keep looking around for all the meteors. Oh, I feel that. Wish I could get that gut panic reaction under control. I'm sorry, Data Bob. Hopefully you can get that dealt with at some point. Alright, we can sell those. Keep these. We're gonna need those eventually. I need to do something with those at some point. Okay, let's go pull out our anima. Hope you do too. Data Bobbles, hope your health's been good lately too. Nice to see you around. Yes, agreed. Same. Alright, let's pull out all my anima from my different covenants real quick. Yep. And I know some of my alts might not be 100% done. So we're gonna do that. Send the anima to my alts. Make sure if I need to upgrade something, I can. Let's see. Night Fae, let's check Bastion. Going to go take a shower, Lurk. See you in a bit, Dead Sender. Have a good shower. Get clean! Squeaky clean! Clean. Yeah, he's got one I can pull out. Alright, let's go grab that. Every little bit helps. Because I know that, like, there's changes and stuff coming to Mog and stuff, but I still want to finish my original goal of getting my 4 armor mains completely done with the Covenants, because, you know. Turns out the Freak Ghosts are also immune to Ring of Frost. Oh no! That's not good. Fun. What achievement are you trying to do? I briefly read over what you guys were chatting about earlier when I came back. It's possible I've done it and maybe I could give a tip. Okay, does this one, do I need to pull out anima from this one? Yes, okay. Oh, alright. It's the one where you need to keep a ghost alive. The point in rages and Blackwood hold on the first boss. Akramon for the Legion. Oh boy. I did that a while ago. Darn it. I was hoping I would remember. Blackrook Moan. Let me think about this for a second. Yeah, I have done that. I did that back when it was current. I might have done that while I was doing Mythic Plus, because I was still doing that at that point. Ooh. Shoot, I was hoping it was one I did recently. Yeah, I did that one back when Legion was current, so I don't remember. I'm sorry. Because I finished the meta not too long ago. I think. Oh, I'm thinking of the raid meta. That's the dungeon meta. I did the dungeon meta while it was current. That's back when I had, like, guildies. I'm sorry. I tried. My health okay. I got disability this week, so it's been less to worry about. Well, that's good. What am I doing? Right. Anima. Was almost there. Got distracted. Hopefully that helps take some pressure off you. Absolutely. 40k. Yeah, achievement points pro. Yes, thank you. Slowly getting there. Slowly getting there. I eventually want to complete all the achievements, you know, available ones in game, but, you know, it's a slow progress. It's easy on a druid. Sadly, my druid is 25. Oh no! That might have been what I used. It might have been a druid. That feels vaguely familiar. Rutrow. Is it an add-on that makes your achievement tab transparent, or it's LVY? It is LVY, yes. LVY, you can change the color, transparency, all that stuff of the background on your LVY stuff. So, yes, it is LVY. Do I need to pull anima out of this one? No, okay. So let's go back to Night Fae. I try to make sure to set myself as Night Fae by default. That way if I happen to get a soul, well, I can be eligible for it. Alright, let's send off all this stuff, and then we're gonna switch characters and see what we can do about the same grind we just did on my male main. Send that and that to Luthi. So let's mail to my bank alt. Let's put stuff in the bank. If you have a Shaman, Earth Grab works as well, but I guess that and Druid is the only thing I can think of. Druid doesn't damage them. Boo. You're very welcome, Andes. Happy to help. Did you finish Mop Remix? Hahaha. No, I wish I did. Unfortunately, the RNG has not been kind to me, and the 200 plus weapons, most of them still elude me despite me being on my 17th 70, so unfortunately, no. I'll be getting more once silver is available again, but I will not be able to 100% it, I'm afraid. Not unless they add arsenals. I do have a level 60 Shaman, last chance I suppose, because even triple Frost Nova wasn't enough. Oh no. Alright, hunter time. Yeah, unfortunately there is around 200-ish weapons that are specific to Remix. They're not available anywhere else, and they're only RNG drops. You can't buy them. So unfortunately, no, I will not be able to 100% Remix, and I'm a little annoyed about it. And I have been no life in it. Where are we at? Okay. Mailbox. Alright, clean out his bags. And then send this to the banker. Perfect. Alright. Let's get over to my bank on this character, put some stuff in the bank real quick, and then we'll head back to Shadowlands and see what I can do on this character. I think this one's the furthest along in terms of Shadowlands stuff over the other two. But we'll see. Put that in there. And I need to put this over there. Some Mog. Save that. I can stay there. I need to put this away. Let's go ahead and dump these. I'll come back for them later. There, a little cleaner. Excellent. Okay. And we'll dump my gold too, just cause. Nice. Alright, to Shadowlands. In fact, I can just hearth. Nope, that's the Great Seal, that's right. portal. Wait, do I have a paper on me? No, I don't. To the portal. Maldraxxus. We'll start with Maldraxxus. So when you hide a mob on one character, does that automatically transfer over? Yes. If you're not using separate profiles and you're just using the default profile, the default is global. So yes. If you make separate profiles, I'm assuming you're talking about whatever you call it. Silver Dragon. Then yes. By default it's global. Okay. Yes, okay. Perfect. Let's see here. Yeah, I need to activate all these. Activate, activate. Yeah. Let's reinforce House of Eyes. We want that, and activate that. There. Now we can do all those. Do we need to upgrade anything? What am I looking at here on him? Just the mission table, and that's fine. That can stay that way for now. Okay. Alright. And all of these, Bastion, Revendreth, and Ardenweald, yeah, so we don't need those. Only more add-ons to the global default that remembers your changes. Agreed. I would much prefer that over the opposite. So, yeah, I feel you. Okay. Excellente. So we can do as normal here. And I already know what the dailies were, so perfect. Also native game, turning on auto loot every time you make a new character, make the raid frames show colors, nameplate stack instead of overlap. Right? And oftentimes I have to tell it, I have to reinstate my interact button, I have to turn on combat targeting, like it never remembers that stuff. I really wish that was all account-wide. That drives me crazy. It's per character, and I do not like it. There's probably an add-on, but I just haven't really found one that actually worked. Right, I need to fix his macro. I haven't gotten around to that. Base. Revive / mend pet. Tooltip / use. Which, speaking of, kind of exciting. These character specific, the section, the macro slots, is being increased to 30 after pre-patch. I know that's like a super minor change, but as someone who uses a lot of macros, I'm very excited for that. Because I think on Monk and Druid are the two that I keep running out of space on, and it drives me nuts. Same for the UI itself needing to be changed to my default to show where the chat and stuff is. Gotta do that 3 or 2 out of 4 times per alt. Yes, because it's spec specific. Drives me bonkers. I feel that. Mod. Oops, I could spell. Mend pet. Revive pet. Oh, I should do that the other way around. I want mend on the top. If you aggro, get out of here. Save. There. Let me reload to make sure that saves.
Because if you DC, it won't save it.
There. There we go. Now I have my proper mend pet macro, since they don't do that automatically anymore. The macro changes make me so excited. I think with 30 I might actually be able to have fun macros as well that don't provide purely combat benefits. Same! Yes! Same! That's exactly my thought. Not just the ones where like I need to keep track of all 3 specs, but also that. I could actually have some fun macros again. Like I used to have Bubble Wand macroed on my Monk, but ever since I started running out of room, I I had to drop the fun ones and just keep the technical stuff. Alright, let's go deal with the middle boss. Do I want to deal with the middle one? I'm gonna skip that one. It takes too long. I don't want to do the second rare that's here. The Theater of Pain, it takes too long for her to come out. We'll skip that. Because... reasons. Alright. So we'll take these, do that, turn in, and leave. Perfect. Alright. Hello, ladies. Beautiful. Okay. Down we go. Nyerp. How do you unhide? You have to reset. I don't remember where it is, but you have to reset it. It's kind of annoying. I haven't been able to figure out how to unhide one specific one. You have to reset all of the ones that you tracked. I don't remember where it is though. It's been a hot minute since I've done that. I know I have a video on it if you want to see how to use it. Let's see, do I have it linked? Oops. No, I don't think I have that. Let me go find the video on how to use it for you. I have a guide. Let me look for the video. There it is, Silver Dragon. Here you go. There's the video guide on how to use Silver Dragon the way I do. You're welcome. Hopefully that helps. I believe I talk about it somewhere in there. I don't remember off the top of my head because it's been a hot minute since I've done that. But if you do figure out how to individually reset how to unhide ones you've hidden, do let me know because I've not been able to figure it out without having to do a full reset. Also, this should help hunters, DKs, warlocks drastically, as macros for your pet abilities, attacks, and utility is still important combat-wise. It just takes up a ton of slots. Agreed. I can bring a lot of those back, so I'll be pretty happy about that. Here we go. Get these and that. Turn on the eyeballs again. Do you mind? Bad spooters. Get hidden weapons. Beautiful. Stop. Tasty. Excellent. Nope. There we go. This. And this. Job's done. Beautiful. Get out of here. And I'm a hunter. So all the ranged quests we were being annoyed with today should be a lot easier. Luckily Paladin's got decent range, but still. Okay. Fight some queens. Excellent. Alright. Beautiful. You don't need spiders. That's for the world quest. Nice. Excellent. Okay. Do I need the little ones for any reason? That's for the world quest. I just need larva. I guess they can drop larva. Gotta be careful saying, thankfully Paladins have good range. They're getting all of our +3 yards to melee abilities for everyone. I thought they said they were increasing the range for everyone by default next expansion. Did they revoke that? Here we go. Get this. And so I thought they were making it default that everybody's range was getting increased, and that's why they were removing the stuff that boosted that. So I haven't really noticed a difference on beta. A difference, rather. Unless I missed it, their justification was enemy hitboxes are normalized and don't require the need for it. Yeah, that's probably why. That's probably what they were talking about it. So, like, if it doesn't feel any different, I'm not too worried, to be honest. Couldn't do it with Shaman either. Maybe if I had remembered Capacitator to it. Sounds like you might need that druid. There we go, got all that. Excellent. You and you. Beautiful. Just realized I deleted that level 25 druid because I noticed that I don't like druids. Ruh-roh. Ripperino. Really? You had Earth Grab and Earthbind and it didn't work? Uh-oh. Alright, let's take out Giger here. That. Alright. Nice. Get that. Tasty. Make recall, giving you second charge Earth Grab is probably needed then. Yeah, for sure. Alright, did that. Now we need the Rune Coffer, and we're not going to do Sabriel because she takes way too long. I sat there for 5 minutes last time, and I'm like, dude, no. We don't need Sabriel anyway, I already have that mount, and it's not worth the 2 frickin' Grateful Offerings to sit there, so we'll skip that one. We'll do everything else. Ewen. Did that as a druid, so I'm kind of grasping at straws for what that could work. Yeah, I think I used a druid too. Sounds like you just might need a druid, friend. Druids are useful for that sort of crap. Even if you don't like playing them. Well, a good time to do it would be now with perhaps Remix. Or if you wait until after the pre-patch, non-remix regular leveling is going to be a gazillion times better, so they fixed the weird XP jank, so finally. Did I get them all? I think I did. Plus, we'll get skywriting as early as level 20. Cool, right? Pretty excited. Okay. Yeah, nice. Done with that. Beautiful. And that doesn't finish the reservoir, but that's fine. I don't particularly care. Let's see, what is my anima in this one? Go ahead and dump it. Deposit. There we go. Now I can go pull that out when I get to Ouroboros. Beautimus. Beautimus. According to Wowhead, it takes 90 seconds. Oh. Okay. Get rid of all that. Get rid of that. I don't need it. Pretty sure you're on EU, otherwise I'd offer to come root them for you. I think so. I don't recall. Yep. Boo. Alright. Let's do, Knife A. Oh yeah, I need to set my hearth. Ardenwield. Well, so I'm still doing my dailies every day, and I need that for another 20 days in BFA. I'll keep my hearth there. Alright, we do want... Is it that one? Yes. We'll go ahead and pick up the one inside here, too. Oh, I need to check the conductor. Yep. Alright. Doot. 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 Oh, quest. Gib. Thank you. And the dude is out here for this one. We do need that calling. Tasty, tasty. Gib. Thank you. Alright. And we're gonna go do the quests first. This one especially overlaps with a lot. I guess I have to wait for the Violet Hold boss to come around and reset anyway, so I got plenty of time to level a druid. I just don't like playing them. Aw, I'm sorry. Well, they're at least good to have on hand, even if you never use them. Because of this type of stuff. Okay, up here. Sucks when some of these achievement skills so weird. If they didn't die so fast, then I know for certain you could just thunderstorm them back with a shaman to slow, or buy you more time, but it does do damage, so that would probably kill them like Frost Nova. Yeah, probably. I can see it. Where is he at? There he is. Flute dude. Yo. All these boys. Taking care of these boys. I took off all my gear on my mage, and after third Frost Nova Ghost was 100 HP. Oh no. In here. Hello. Beautiful. Alright. I got this guy. Excellent. Excellent. Just 3 more Gorm, and then we can go seduce the babies. Entice them out of their little burrows. There we go.
Guido Drew followed your channel.
Thank you so much for the follow, Guido Drew. Glad to have you here, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome. Alright, this one was over here, I think. Yeah. Down here. Okay. There it is. The little baby. Cute. Excellente. I love that little flute. Is it a new thing where time walking dungeons unlock the Great Vault? Yes, that was added, I think with 10.2.7. Time walking and heroic dungeons now count for the Great Vault. Cool, right? So us normies can actually get some loot out of the vault for once. Here we go. Nice. And get this. Little baby. It's so cute. Also unlocks them if you're leveling with time walking, which is funny. I've heard that. It's pretty funny. You just can't, like, use it until level 70. There it is. Okay. I need 2 more. Here's one. There they are. Found them. There it is. Yeah, but it's honestly awesome as it gives most alts a nice big boost once level 70. Nice. Very handy for sure. Beautiful. Alright. Okay, now we just need the runes. And we can go do treasures and rares. What did you choose to do, Kraken? For what? Also, I tried the benchmark for 14. My PC is loud as a lawnmower, but I got a good score. So I don't play because of the noise. Gotcha. That's a bummer. There we go. Very nice, very nice. If you did dailies, what are you doing now? Oh, well, I'm doing Grateful Offering grinding. Been doing that for the past, I don't know, hour and a half now? Something like that. No longer than that, because we decided about 30 minutes in. It's been a while. Apologies. Started this a while ago, so I was like, wait, what? Yeah, Grateful Offerings. We're doing those. We had to watch the video, my old guide, so because I couldn't remember how to farm them properly, so we watched it all together here on stream. It was great. So it was Krakenception. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Beautiful. Excellent. Nice-erino, nice-erino. Tasty. But yeah, we're grinding Grateful Offerings because I need about 3,000-ish of those total so that I can finish the other 3 characters for the other 3 armor sets. And after pre-patch, 3K, yeah, it's a lot less than what I needed before because my main is completely done with Grateful Offerings. He's bought everything that he possibly can, which includes mounts, pets, mounts, pets, Mog, all that stuff. Enchants, illusions, toys. He's bought everything he possibly could, so I just need about 3-ish K left for the other 3 characters for their armor and weapons. But that's why I'm doing it now, because starting with pre-patch, Grateful Offerings are on the conversion list. You'll be able to transfer them between characters for a 1-to-1, which is really nice. And because of the transmog changes, my main will be able to learn any of the stuff off the vendors, which is what the Grateful Offerings are for. So I can just pump all these Grateful Offerings to my main, buy all the stuff, and I don't have to re-rep grind on my alts. Because none of it's like class-specific stuff, thankfully. So yeah. Figured I'd go ahead and give that a start. Haven't done these since it was current anyways. Wouldn't hurt to pick it back up and finish it. So I'm excited for that. So much cool Mog that I will be able to buy very quickly after launch. Let's see. Are these in the exact same spots? Or are they different? Let's see. No, they are different. Alright. I think that was 3. Where is 4 and 5? These like to hide. Oh, I see it. Look at you hiding up here. Got it. Was that all of them, or do I need more? I need one more. No, that was all. Excellent. Okay. So I did that, and I just got the 2 rares. And then I need to finish... Yeah, we'll do the pet. So let's do the pet battle, we'll do the world boss, the 2 rares, and turn in everything. And then do the next covenant. We'll do Revendreth next. Easy peasy. Probably heal my pets. Yep. There we go. I'm already up to like 1200, 1500, whatever it was I ended at on my main. So, already a quarter of the way into it. Doesn't take that long, honestly, especially now that I'll be able to filter all of them. Because you can get between like 60 and 80, if not a little more, per day. Per alt. You know, obviously it takes a lot of elbow grease to unlock all this stuff to be able to do the grind, but still. I have that unlocked, if not mostly unlocked, on my 4 armor mains, so I can do it on them. Alright, now for that. Spdoosh. Excellent. Ardenwield's so pretty. I love Ardenwield. Definitely one of my favorite zones. You summoning the dude? Yeah, she is. Oh, there he is. Nice. Okay. Go do the other rare. Then we'll do the world boss. Okay, get the thingamajig. Throw it at him. And moiter. You're going down, good sir. Oh, this guy was such a pain when this was current. Ah, legacy content's so nice. So I'm just running around like la 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 la, doesn't matter. Alright, now we just need the world boss. Whoop! And then we're good to go for Ardenwield. Where's the world boss? He is not up right now. Someone must have killed him. Alright, well, we gotta wait. That's fine. That is fine. Waiting for the world boss. World of Bowser. So, how are you guys? Come here often. Waiting for the world boss. Waiting for the. He must have like just died. Luckily, it only takes a few minutes for them to respawn. Not as often as I would like. I totally feel that, Max. Well, regardless, you are welcome here as often as you can be. Hey, I got the Shadow Stalker soul in this character. Neat. Really wish those were account-wide, though. Kinda doesn't matter on this character, which is unfortunate. Hey, here he goes. There he is. There we go. Okay. I don't do nearly as much damage as my main does, but that's okay. Looks like there's some Mog I can get off of him too. Neat. Right, all the legendaries. Eventually I need to buy all those on my alt. Haven't gotten around to it for all the classes yet. One day. But that day is not this day. Nice. Thankfully, we shouldn't be losing tons of player power going into War Within, so these world bosses should become far easier, even on the most undergeared of alts. Agreed. Agreed. I am very glad that they had specifically said they don't intend on doing any power or level or any sort of squish. I mean, they could change their mind, but as of right now, none of that until at least after the trilogy is over. Which I am personally excited for, because that means to me, just the level alone and the gear that I'm passively going to get anyway, since I don't really gear much, is going to help me completely overcome all the old content, even in Dragonflight. So, you know, when that's officially Legacy, which it will be in a couple expansions. I'm excited for that, because then that means to me I need to make sure to get all of the old Legacy farming done that I wanted to get done before the end of the trilogy. Before Last Titan ends. And that way I'm perfectly prepared for whatever crappy squish they throw at us afterwards. Because it's coming. I know it's coming. I'd like a number squish for damage, but it was very wonky when we could solo some raids and then suddenly couldn't due to the weird scaling. Exactly. Which, like, by not doing any squishes for a little while, we're avoiding that for a bit, which is exactly what I plan to take advantage of. So, yeah. I'm looking forward to it, personally. There we go. Yeah, I got the legendary on him, too. Neat. Alright, we can go turn that in now. Yeah, so good benefits from it as well. Exactly. And then after that, they can squish all they want, because I will be done with everything. Hrumph. At least that's my intention. Because it is my goal, eventually, to be completely done with all old Legacy content and only have the new stuff available to me. I would be pleased as punch to get to that point. Where's my dude? Hello? Not on this side? No. They moved. And thankfully Addons can help truncate the numbers better. True. I do think the smaller numbers are just easier to process. Understandable. I get it. Okay. Go turn in Shadowstalker Soul. Didn't actually get all the anima. Interesting. Oh yeah, you know, I need to check my thingamajig. What am I up for my upgrades here? 3, 3, 3. Ah, that's the one that's suffering. I see. I should go do that. Yep. Okay. Let's do that. Before we leave this, since this one isn't completely upgraded, I'm not too worried about the mission tables yet. I'll worry about that later since I don't actually use them. Let's go do this weekly a couple times. We do get anima from it anyways. Well, once I'm completely maxed. That way I can throw in an upgrade since I do have the anima now. I had to stop a while back because I didn't have enough anima. On a similar note, they did change they did change Shaman's Mana to Spring to go up with level now. It was so silly that it capped at 250 mana regen when we have spells costing 100,000 mana. Are you serious? That is silly. It was, wish it was percent based still, but it was super funny. Yeah, that's a bit silly, what? Maybe they'll introduce sub-levels where you have to go through and level expansions worth of levels to get each level. That could be interesting. I don't know how I would feel about that. I would have to, like, do that, because it sounds interesting in theory. But that, you know, how things could sound good on paper, and then they are not good in practice. That could be interesting if they did it right. I wouldn't mind that. I'd like that as an option, but only as an option. Yeah, that'd probably be the best way to counter it, wouldn't it? Is, as an option. To set yourself in, like, 2 different modes. To, like, I don't know, expansion mode or like current mode or something. Who knows? You were joking? Oh, well, I thought you were being serious. I thought it was a cool idea. I thought it was neat. Wait, this is not one of the souls I need, is it? No, it's not. Since that sounds like the Legion style leveling, and that was hell on some levels, but it would be cool to also chain it up with that again. Kinda. Legion was nice and open, and I liked that about Legion. Legion is my favorite leveling, personally. Because you can go to any zone at level 10, which you will apparently be able to do with Dragonflight as well. So Dragonflight will be our second expansion, if you will, to be able to go to any zone at level 10. The only other expansion that you can do that in. Look at that. Nice. That. Legions 1 to 110 back when it was current. When at level 60 you got booted to the next X pack. Oh, you're talking about old. I thought you were talking about Legion specifically. No, yeah, that's just how it was in general, not just Legion. Because BFA was like that as well. The Chromie time didn't come until Shadowlands. That was actually a Shadowlands edition. Looked over... I can't speak from before Legion. Gotcha. Yeah, that's just how it was all the way up through BFA. They didn't change leveling at all until until Shadowlands. I looked over after lurking for a while and the screen was all fuzzy and it was like, dang, this migraine's got me going blind today. Nope, Twitch set you to 360. Rude. Rude. That is rude. As I choke on myself over here. Glad to have you here though, Purse. Hope your migraine gets better. Do these burning souls help? I don't think they do. Let me see. No. No, he just walks off. Alright. mean, it's not outside reason to assume it was the migraine. Fair. Yeah, that is completely fair. Definitely mess with your sight. Does bum me out to think about how long ago Legion was now to the point it's such a distant memory for all those systems. Right? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, I know. It's like Legion was just practically yesterday. No. No, it wasn't. We're getting old now. There we go. Legion is modern WoW. It is. It is modern WoW. At least to me. I feel you. Alright. Okay, on to the next. Luckily souls are pretty easy to get. They don't take that long. Just a few circles of the cauldron and you're good to go. My pets go. Get out here. Give me some shows. I still say it, but I think TF may be the new modern WoW given how big changes. Yeah, it is. We can say that it was mid-modern. Medieval! We'll say Legion was a medieval WoW. Haha! And we're in New Age WoW now. Medieval WoW and New Age WoW make it sound all cool. I'm a dork. Why do you put up with me? I was old in Legion, shouldn't it reset? I feel you. Started leveling the druid at level 12. I realized I can use heirlooms. Curse you, remix. Yes. Yes, you can. You can use heirlooms. That's funny. I know, dude. The gear juggling has got me so burnt out on that crap in the remix. Like, the tinkers are fun and all, but so much gear juggling. It's like literally the main reason I prefer heirlooms, so I don't have to care about gear until like I'm in the max level range. Kills me. Alright, just need a couple souls. Wish I had heirloom rings. Aw, I'm sorry. They definitely make a difference. They really do. Alright, last soul. Now we can go back to Ardenweald. Yep, I think I'm gonna have to do this a second time. So now we're gonna have to start using flight paths. If I didn't have to upgrade anything, I wouldn't have to, but might set my hearth here. Like, it's technically easier to get to Najatar than it is this. So I'll just go ahead and set my hearth. Oops, not you. Well, it's fine. Set hearth, please. Nope, did it again. Okay. Flutterbee! We did it. Also, y'all hydrate. I'm over here all thirsty, forgetting I have water. Good grief. It's good for ya. Alright, I think I need to do this one again because I need 40 for the next upgrade. Let me check. Yes. I only have 22. Okay, I gotta do it another time. And then we can move on. That's fine. Alrighty. Back to the maw. Doink.
Whee! I love how you enter the maw, honestly. You just jump in the friggin' soul cannon. It just launches you. At least we get one easy one from the pre-patch event if Wowhead was right. We do? That's interesting. I hadn't heard of that. That's cool. I knew there was a new heirloom ring coming with the new fishing tournament that's coming in War Within, but I didn't know about one from the pre-patch. That's cool. I found Remix Gem Helper makes the gear juggling so much better. Yeah, it's not so much the gems, it's the actual gear itself. The gems don't bother me so much as the actual gear. My wormhole's still here. So I do a lot of questing, so my gear just consumes my bags. I thought it was from the pre-patch, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know much anything about the pre-patch besides all the system changes because I haven't looked into the event. So I don't know what we actually get out of the event. Get that. Beautiful. I am getting hungry. I am very hungry, in fact. Soon I can eat. Take out that guy because I feel like it. Nice. Give me all these delicious souls! Like a lich! Yum 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 yum. Not me pretending to be a lich. I mean, you know. What? I disengaged. Whatever. It's fine. Take him out! Really wish we could get, similar to how we talked about getting the, not that guy. The mug from the event there earlier. I really wish we could get more full sets of the Mossworn as well. I love their armor. I would wear it in a heartbeat, but we can only get like their shoulders, which is cool. I like that they added so many different shoulder options, but I'm like, can I have like the whole sets, please? Thanks. I'm a big fan of the clawed gauntlet look. I just, something about that speaks to my soul. Pun intended. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. Right. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice. Okay. Try to get those souls. I need to turn around. Breaking up my pattern here. Ah, the maw. Celebrated everywhere for its hellishness. I know people hated the maw. I liked it. Maybe I'm just into this Diablo-esque sort of theme. I don't know. I liked it. Thank you, French horns. Making me look like a villain here. Get that. Beautiful. Go ahead and get this one over here. Just 6 more souls, and then we can start that upgrade, and then we can move on to the next thingamajig. We did Maldraxxus. We're about to finish Ardenweald, and then we'll move on to Revendreth.
we'll swing around this way. So it looks like those respawned already. My thing, like, what makes me interested... Oh, go ahead. Checked Mr. Jam's video, and while it seems like a bit of grinding event, we indeed can get an heirloom ring from it. Ooh, cool. That's awesome. Good to know. Can you link his video? I need to go, like, probably watch that. He did a video on the pre-patch, didn't he? I need to watch that. He just did good videos on that stuff. Up we go. Oof, beautiful. Yeah, yes please. Please do. And Mr. GM does good videos on pre-patch and stuff. Is the pre-patch going to be grindy? I don't know. I'm about to find out. Perfect, thank you. Let me get that queued up for later. Pause.
Hello there, and welcome.
There. Thank you. I have that saved to watch after the after stream here. Thank you, Ryak. I don't know anything about the pre-patch event. The actual event. Like, I know what's going on, like, with, like, systems changes, things that are coming, but, like, the actual pre-patch event, I haven't looked. So I have no idea. But yeah, that's also kind of my feeling, Pancore. That's why to me, I only have like maybe 30 days left of Remix personally, even though I know they technically overlap. Because whenever pre-patch is here, I'm going to be busy doing pre-patch stuff. I don't think I'm going to have a lot of time for Remix. Though I do appreciate that they're letting it overlap so that you can keep getting it, you know, done all the way up until launch. But that depends on what pre-patch is going to be like. I guess it depends on your definition of grindy, also what you want from it. If you want full Warbound catch-up gear for multiple characters, then probably. Yeah, if it's like special, if it's unique Mog, then I'll definitely be getting all of the gear. But, you know, we'll see. Alright, can I put this in now? I can. Alright, let me dump some anima in here. Don't really care about catch-up gear, just whatever the exclusive stuff is, unless the Mog is exclusive. Yeah, same. Toys, pets, mount, whatever they end up doing. Achievements. But I'm sure Mr. GM's got that all covered in that video, so I'll watch that after stream. There we go. Bam. Upgrade. Excellent, that's going. Yep, that's still going. Okay. Alright. Didn't finish. I was wondering why I didn't finish my anima sources, but that's because it's not fully upgraded. That's why. Because you get more anima. That's fine. To Revendreth. So we are done with Ardenweald. Alright. So let's go pull out. Do I have extra ammo? Do I need to pull it out? No. Okay. Switch to the Venthia. Become a sexy vampire. And let's go to Revendreth. Alright. I won't lie, I would love if you could had the option to take on the persona of each covenant that you join. So you could basically become a lich for Maldraxxus, you could become a vampire for Revendreth, you could become a Fae or a Sylvar for, you know, the Night Fae, become a Kyrian or Mossborn for Bastion. Dude. The RP that would be had. Absolutely. Because they don't want us having playable death creatures.
So, you know. So dark and spooky out here. I'm skilled. It's gorgeous, though. It really is. If you stare into it too long, you're like, it's pretty. Here we go. Excellent. Alright. I know there was purple-ish Kirin Tor Mog, but I forgot where from. That's from Kirin Tor? Or the Kyrian? Because from Kirin Tor, I knew the new Kirin Tor stuff that's coming in next expansion. I think the actual Kirin Tor color is the Elite set, and I'm a little annoyed. But if you're talking about the Kyrian, then yes, that comes from, for the pre-patch event. Oh, you're talking about that. Got you. Interesting. I don't know. I'll have to look. But I know the Kirin Tor Mage set that I really want from next expansion is Elite, and I'm a little annoyed because I'm like definitely gonna have to buy some Elite carries because I really want it. Hey, Kraken, what you working on? Hello, Steely. I am working on Grateful Offerings. Grinding those out because I need about 3,000 to buy everything once pre-patch goes live on my main. So I'm pretty excited. So, yeah. Working on Grateful Offerings.
Hey, a last min resub before you finish the stream today. Arent82 subscribed to your channel for 4 months.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Arent. Coming in clutch at the end. I appreciate it. Because thanks to folks like you, I can keep working. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. I gotta do souls again. Yep, because I'm on number 4 for him here too. That's fine. I'll pick up the thingy and I'll do that later. Let's see. Do you give the thingamajig? No, you give Bastion. That's right. It's downstairs. That's fine. I need to check the conductor anyways. Doesn't look like it's active. Yep. Okay. That's fine. Activate all these chickens. Excellent. We got one reinforced too. Does something happen to the offerings after pre-patch? Well, there's a lot of things coming with pre-patch. If you have not looked at the warbands, check out that list because there's 2 things that interact with this. One being the MOG changes, and the other being the currency transfer option. Both of which are talked about in that warbands update list if you haven't seen it. But for Grateful Offerings, they are in the currency transfer list, and they will be a 1-to-1 transfer from any of your characters. You looked at it? Excellent. So yeah. You know what's going on then. It's going to be awesome. So, very excited. Because those are on the list. You'll be able to do Grateful Offerings on any character and transfer them to your main. And then because of the MOG changes, you can buy everything off the vendors even if you can't use it. So, very excited. Okay, let's go over to Pridefall Hamlet, because that's where the dailies are, and we need to do those first. See your strat here? Yes, thank you. It's gonna be awesome. I'll be able to filter all of my Grateful Offerings to my main, because I need about 3k to buy what's left. And then I can buy all those after pre-patch goes live, so I'm very excited. Alright. Let's see, we want manifestations. Good one's down. No, it's over here. Next to the Greedstone. To Dusk Greedstone. We'll do the Greedstone first.
Out of the way. Nice and easy. Okay. Beautiful. Nice. Alright. Now let's go kill some manifestations. Tasty, tasty. Whole bunch in here. Excellent. But yeah, I'm kind of glad that I had, like, I've done some Grateful Offering farming on my 3 other armor mains, but I'm kind of glad I ended up not having time to complete it because of all this awesome quality of life stuff that's coming with pre-patch, and I'm freaking hyped. Very excited. And soon I will, probably in the first week of July, I'll put out a video on everything I'm excited for that's coming in pre-patch, since I keep gushing about it. Would you get back here? There we go. Excellent. I got these guys. Beautiful. Remembrance, yes, I'm gonna want that later. Whoops, did not mean to kill the raven. That's probably a bad omen or something. Here we go. There's another dude. Here's some more. Need so many. Truly beautiful. Nice. Excellent, excellent. Tasty. 2 more. Offerings from daily are from dailies mostly, right? I don't remember. They come from multiple sources, dailies, callings, rares, all kinds of stuff. I do have a guide on how to get all the Grateful Offerings from every source and how to do all of it on my YouTube channel, so definitely recommend looking that up if you want a full tutorial on how to get them all, because it's a little complex. There's multiple sources of it, multiple ways to do it, and you can do all 4 covenants in the same day. It's pretty great. Let me grab that link for you. I just watched that earlier. Do I still have it? No, that's not that link. Let me go grab that for you so you don't have to go hunt for it. I should probably put that... So I'm going to be doing this farming a little more often. People are going to ask. Great. Full. Should probably put that in a link for people. Here, let me put that in a link for you. Let's get... Where is it at? Stream elements. Wakey wakey. Make that a command on my chat bot. Chat commands, custom, add new command. Alright, so this is gonna be grateful. And there's the link. Best way to farm, all grateful offerings. Beautiful. Save. Here you go. Grateful. Barely got 1 covenant done and back in SL, working on the other 3 during F. Perfect. Well, there is grateful offerings. It is going to require you getting all that stuff unlocked, but that's just kind of how grateful offerings work. Let me grab my... Do I have an anima one already? Whoops, if I could spell anima. No, I did not. Let me grab the anima one too in case you want it. Anima. add new command. We want anima. Since I am going to be working on this, I should make links for everybody. Because I do have guides on them. Boop. There we go. Anima. There you are. Anima and grateful offerings. That should curb your need. Hopefully. You're very welcome. I'm happy to help. There we go. Alright. And since those guides are a little older, like, it's gonna take, the times I give you aren't accurate anymore. It's gonna be a lot faster now because we're level 70, you know, we got higher gear. Shadowlands is easy peasy now for open world content. So you don't have to be concerned unless you're like level 60 in heirlooms or something. That's a different story. Alright, I guess that is the end though. I'll have to finish this later because we are at the end of stream. So, let's see, what day is it? Today's Thursday, isn't it? Yep, which means I won't be back till Monday. So you all have a fantastic evening. Here's my schedule if you'd like to see when I'm normally live. 4 days a week, same 4 hours each day, unless I end a little early every once in a while, but yep, I will be back next Monday. Let's see, what day is next Monday? Is it July? It is! So I'll be back on the 1st. Yes, updated for 10.1.5. Yes! They're nice and handy. I updated them, they're refreshed, so those guys should help you out. But alright, you all have a good weekend. I will be back next Monday on the 1st. And yeah, we'll see what we do then. I might do more grateful offerings. I don't know. We'll find out. See y'all later. Love you, hugs and kisses, and have a good night. Bye-bye!